Are you ready for some football? No? No? Huh, just me? Okay. Well, in the meantime, we got Mass Effect 1 to 3. You know what? I'm actually in the good vibes to watch like a proper prize match. I don't need to tell any dude, and I don't need to tell a good chunk of women either. There's a vibe you're in when you've had just the right amount of drink in a bar to watch like a proper fight. Not like a wrestling match, not like that really embarrassing, actually kind of sad fight was a Holyfield recently. He came out of retirement and got knocked out in a single round. Oh, it was shame. It wasn't shameful. The man is built like a brick powerhouse, but he is pushing like nearly 70 now. Yeah, no. It wasn't up for debate. What is up for debate is to say hello and I love you. Did I say that? I think I do. I think I do. We're playing Mass Effect. Mass Effect! Oh my god! I'm not gonna lie, I've been pumping for this for the past 24 hours. Pumping and indeed dumping. Miranda might have that kid after all. Speaking of Miranda, alas, my mods for assing did not happen. I promised some people, but modding Mass Effect is surprisingly hard. You wouldn't think it, but the remaster seems to be anti-mod. You have to go to this off website thing, off Nexus thing, and it's just a fucking nightmare. Speaking of, I need to get these fucking booze. I've got some hobo wine and I've got some crappy beer. So I'm ready to party. I also just came out of a pub where I consumed 3... Is it 3? Yeah, 3 pints and a glass of wine. Oh, that's the trick. That's the hit of the whole fruit, or rather, Buckfast tonic wine. Holy shit. Anyway, I normally get vodka for Wednesdays, but they've been out for the past few days. Everything's gone up in price. Everything. You know why? Supply problems. You know why? Motherfucking Brexit, motherfucking COVID, motherfucking Boris Johnson. He's fucking with my literal bread and butter. Well, not my literal bread and butter. My literal bread and butter is that I don't normally eat bread, and my butter I can get from numerous local sources. Numerous ones. We're okay for butter. We're okay for dairy products, surprisingly. You wouldn't think it. What the fuck am I talking about? Crack open a beer and let's get into it. We are playing Mass Effect Legendary Edition. I was going to give you Fallout 4. That didn't happen. Reason being, corrupted file save. I think it related to something to one of my mods. So I could have started a new one. And I was like, no, uninstall. Boom. But I've been wanting to play this. I've been jonesing for Mass Effect for a while now. And the remaster has got me curious. So I played a little bit of Mass Effect 1 and even less of Mass Effect 2 just to see how well they run. And they don't come without issues. Mass Effect 1, for example, the audio can be a little bit off. Not something... Well, spoken language, regardless of language settings, of course. Which, actually, no, of course. Because we play, like, Japanese games that will have a dub. So I guess a lot of, like, foreign people, like French, Chinese, Japanese, that like this game, they'll play this game and think, no, everyone has to speak English in this version. That's kind of cool. Well, they still obviously need the subtitle to know what the fuck is going on. Legal terms. Okay there, EA. I remember back when you motherfuckers used to make used to make a nuclear strike, you know. Mass Effect 2 I played for a little bit. It worked fine. I didn't play Mass Effect 3 because I assumed that the first two worked fine. Mass Effect 3 works fine. Mass Effect 1 has some problems, and we're going to, if need be, I'm going to have to go into the settings and fix it. Otherwise, it feels a little bit better. It looks a little bit better. And above all else, it's Mass Effect. Mako and all. I've got some choice, like, what the fuck, in terms of style, Mass Effect. Now, there's going to be some surprising, like, lag involved. I don't like, for example, this. This seems like some sort of placeholder they put in at a later date. God, I hope you guys can see it. I'm worried that the launcher is not the game itself. We'll see momentarily, won't we? Okay, so the launcher isn't the game. Alright. Alright. What I'm seeing is like the old box art for Mass Effect 1 in a tiny little cube in the center of the screen. And that's it. It's also taking a surprisingly large amount of time to load. Yeah, wow, yeah, you guys, so Mass Effects, oh, it's loading, game's loading, yeah, game's loading. It's only right you motherfuckers get to see it, right? Game capture. So in the future, I gotta remember, Mass Effect's game capture is not what I'm looking for. Auto, specific window, Mass Effect. Mass Effect. Alright. Yes! Alright, so it works anyway. Great. I'll hire it up a bit for you guys. Now this music, I understand why Salt Factory said what he said. This music takes me motherfucking back. I mean, I beat Mass Effect fairly recently, not on the channel, just for myself. There's nothing new going on here. Except for all the graphics and shit. Speaking of, we gotta go to options and sort this shit out. Graphics, full screen. Monitor selection. Is that, yeah, that's my monitor. Interesting. VSync. May cause some input lag. Yeah, fuck off with that shit. Frame rate cap. That doesn't matter. Film grain. I liked the Mass Effect 1 film grain when I played it first. Now it doesn't seem to make any sense. What, is this a movie about about Commander Shepard's life? Like what? Ambient. Add shading to areas of the game that should be receiving less ambient light, creating a depth and realism. Turning this feature off may improve performance in subsystems. You know what? You guys deserve quality. Oh, you deserve smoothness over quality. So, if you guys really want, I can. Now, sound is where I had some problems last time. And this is before I was streaming. I am not cool with this. And yes, we have played Mass Effect once before, but it was the OG Mass Effect, or the PC version, you know. My first experience was in the 360, like a lot of you. Key binding, gamepad, controls. Everything's okay here. So, start a new campaign. You're gonna hate me, but I'm gonna play a Paragon bar a few things for all three of these. Why? Because you get the most out of the goddamn game.
Establishing secure connection.
I like this new opening. It's very cool.
Secure connection confirmed.
Oh, even this music, this wow, wow, wow. Enter new ID. I'm gonna keep him as generic as possible, but with the skills I want. Why? Because he's my shepherd, and my shepherd is John Shepherd, the most generic Canadian American who's ever existed. Whitest of bread, goody goody two shoes, with a 12. He's Ned Flanders without the religious guilt. That's my Commander Shepherd, okay? He doesn't even have any magical powers, and I do not like that Femme Shepherd's look. Oh, you could have made her look so better. You even tried to make her great on the third game. Like, she's on the cover of the third game. One thing I also have to say, she is vaguely inspired by Jennifer Hale, right? They got him. His voice actor is based off this Canadian... not voice actor. His model is based off this Canadian male model. And I looked at a picture of him. They're fucking identical, even in like 2007. How they managed that is like insane. So he looks even more like it, except for the eyes. You're gonna see throughout the game, human eyes are fucking creepy in this remaster. Custom mail.
Please log in to access your profile.
I like this new update. Skeleton warriors! It's a bone golem!
Warning, data corruption detected. Please reconstruct profile. Confirm reservice history.
Canon-wise, I think he's Earthborn in the slums of Vancouver and Seattle. Yeah, I saw fucking Vancouver and Seattle. The place is not slums. Spacer. That's
Confirm psychological profile.
That's the Goody Two-Two's choice. Soul Survivor. Goody Two-Two's.
Confirm military specialization.
And you know what? I would pick someone with a sniper rifle, but someone with biotics rather. The problem is the sniper rifle is now an actual weapon you can use in game. It's not bouncing all over the place. It's a real targetable weapon that is better. It's more use in a lot of cases than a lot of the weapons in other missions. So yeah, I'm gonna be a soldier.
Facial identification.
He can take a lot more punishment, and he can take a lot more. Yeah, confirm appearance.
Profile reconstruction.
He's John Shepherd. He's a spacer, soul survivor, and soldier. This is the most generic, stock standard Commander Shepherd you can get. But we'll find our own way to add a little bit of spice to him. Don't you fret. Once you confirm your character completion, you'll be able to change. That's fine.
Identification confirmed.
Now, keep normal difficulty. Oh my god, they've lowered down the difficulty settings so much in this game. Auto leveling off. Level scaling. In classic mode, the original 160 range will be used instead of the new 130 level. XP and talent points remain the same. Number of levels is doubled. So of course, we have to do legendary mode. Defensive? No. Offensive. Or all. Yeah. All squad power uses whenever possible. My squad to actually be able to do shit on their own. Enable tutorial. I'll keep it on just in case. Sorry in advance if we get a little bit of glitching, clipping, and lag. It's what I experienced last time. It's what you're going to experience this time. I like you can see the reflection of him in the mirror.
Well, what about Shepherd? He's a spacer, lived aboard starships most of his life.
Military service runs in the family. Both his parents were in the Navy.
He saw his whole unit die on a cruise. He could have some serious emotional scars.
Every soldier has scars. Shepherd's a survivor.
Is that the kind of person we want protecting the galaxy?
That's the only kind of person who can protect the galaxy.
No matter what choice you make,
Make a
they
call.
always say the same thing, vaguely based off your decision. In my mind, I always had Femshep as the renegade, and Male Shep as the paragon. I don't know. Maybe it's a sex thing. It's probably a sex thing. It's always a sex thing. Look at the crispness.
Is hot. Acquiring approach vector. All stations secure for transit.
Same with the lag there, folks. Like I said, comes with the territory.
Board is green. Approach run has begun. Hitting the relay in 3, 2, 1.
Thwomp! Fucking love relays. They're so ominous.
Check. Navigation. Check. Internal emissions sync engaged. All systems online. Drift. Just under 1500K.
Right, the lighting is
Good.
10
The captain
trillion
is pleased.
times better.
I hate that guy.
Nihilus gave you a compliment, so you hate him.
You remember to zip up your jumpsuit on the way out of the bathroom? That's good. I just jumped us halfway across the galaxy and hit a target the size of a pinhead, so that's incredible. Besides, Spectres are trouble. I don't like having them on board. Call me paranoid.
You're paranoid. The Council helped fund this project. They have a right to send someone to keep an eye on their investment.
Yeah, shut up,
Yeah,
Seth
that
Green.
is the official story. Only an idiot believes the official story.
Alright, nature calls, and I brought some fucking straws with me, and I don't know where the goddamn things are. Oh no, they fell to the floor. That makes me angry. No damage. Still. Angry. Angar, even. Big time. I've been drinking beer all day, so expect me to do this at the beginning a lot. I agree, you're overreacting. Yeah, I'm going to be playing as always, bar a few major exceptions, the Paragon choice.
They don't send Spectres on shakedown runs.
So there's more going on here than the captain's letting on.
Okay. Weird cutoff.
Just cleared the mass relay, Captain. Stealth systems engaged. Everything looks solid.
Good. Find a comm buoy and link us into the network. I want mission report relayed back to Alliance Brass before we reach Eden Prime.
Aye, aye, Captain. Better brace yourself, sir. I think Nihilus is headed your way.
He's already here, Lieutenant. Tell Commander Shepard to meet me in the comm room for a debriefing.
You get that, Commander?
He sounds angry. Something must have gone wrong with the mission.
Captain always sounds like that when he's talking to me.
Can't possibly imagine why. You probably don't want to keep the captain waiting, Commander.
The captain's waiting for you in the comm room, Commander.
There's far less places you can, like, bring your mouse over.
He's a Spectre. They're always on a mission.
And we're getting dragged right along with him.
Relax, Presley. You're gonna give yourself an ulcer.
Yeah. Presley. Yeah, Adams. It's not like you're gonna die or anything.
Congratulations, Commander. Looks like we had a smooth run. You heading down to see the captain?
Sounds like you don't trust our Turian guest.
Look at those eyes. They just don't look right.
But you have to admit,
they look like
about this mission.
Philippa Earhart's eyes from Witcher 3, the ones made out of stone, you know?
You think the Alliance brass is holding out on us?
If all we're supposed to do is test out the stealth system, why is Captain Anderson in charge? And then
there's Nihilus.
Spectres are elite operatives, top covert agents. Why send a Spectre, a Turian Spectre, on a shakedown run? It doesn't add up.
Top men.
What do you know about the stealth systems?
I just know it masks our location from scans and sensors. Cutting-edge technology. The Normandy's the only ship with this prototype drive. But why are we fully staffed? A skeleton crew would be cheaper. Less chance of security leaks, too. Plus, there's Nihilus. It's pretty obvious this shakedown run is just a cover.
For what?
Damned if I know, Commander. We're out here on false pretenses. I'm not a fan of being left in the dark.
What do you know about the stealth systems?
I just know it masks our location from scans and sensors. Cutting-edge technology.
If they had windows, they could solve it, but I mean...
But why are we fully staffed? A skeleton crew would be cheaper. Plus, there's Nihilus. It's pretty obvious this shakedown run is just a cover.
I'll see if I can get some answers when I see him.
Good luck, Commander.
Okay, that's great.
Something I can do for you, Commander?
I was curious about a few things.
You and me both.
Old
Like I said before, too many things don't add up on this mission.
Classic BioWare conversations. What do you know about the current state of the galaxy? What do you know about our engines? What do you know of the Taurians? Oh, it's so wooden. And yet I love the world they build. It's such a whoever is like a world builder in I'm so used to saying the word Bethesda, BioWare. It really knows their shit. Dragon Age is a great, and I mean great setting. They expand heavily in the Star Wars universe in KOTOR. This fucking Baldur's Gate. Yeah. Of course, in Dragon Age. John Lewis. What could you tell me about the Reapers? I don't know, just remember what I said in school. Probably when I was sitting right next to you, because you would have had the exact same education as me. It's like... Imagine if I was just talking to someone in the office. Alright, you come into the office, you log in, you know, you take your coat off, talk to the receptionist for a few minutes. You go in, you sit down at your computer, you talk to one of your fucking co-workers, and then goes, "What do you know about the current Syrian crisis?" It's so fucking unnatural, but it does build an interesting world. I just wish there was a more natural way for this shit to fucking happen, and none of that, as you know. If you ever hear "as you know," that is some lazy ass writing right there. Throughout any. It's an easy way out, which means they didn't sit down and just talk about it. Like, they didn't go like, how about something natural that you just would take for granted? Asari, for example, are all sexual. Well, Asari tend to mention that they're sexual, or like, they're sexualized, I should say, by humans. A lot. You know? And Taurians. And Solarians. And Krogans. It's just,
Do you have a problem with the captain?
No, sir. But I can't.
Do you have a problem with the captain?
Captain Anderson is one of the most decorated Special Forces officers in the service. If he melted down all his medals, he could make a life-size statue of himself. You don't send a soldier like that on a do-nothing mission. He's treating this shakedown run too seriously. Something big is going on.
You don't trust Nihilus.
There, that's an actual natural response to a question.
Grandfather fought in
Or
the First
statement.
Contact War. Lost a lot of friends when the Turians hit us.
That was 30 years ago. You can't blame Nihilus for that.
No, I guess not. but it still makes me nervous to have a Spectre on board, especially a Turian. We're an alliance.
By the way, hi, John.
Human military, but Nihilus doesn't answer to the captain like the rest of us. Spectres operate outside the normal chain of command, and they don't come along just to observe shakedown runs. Nihilus looks like he's expecting some heavy action. I don't like it.
I'll see if I can get some answers when I see him.
Good luck, Commander.
All these canned responses. It's like having a conversation with a sex doll. And if Liara was around here somewhere, I suppose.
I grew up on Eden Prime, Doc. It's not the kind
Speaking of,
There's something Nihilus
I
about this mission.
It's crazy. The captain's in charge here.
I approve.
Not his choice, Doc. Spectres don't answer to anything. They can do whatever they want. Kill anyone.
Hi, Red Shirt Jenkins.
You watch too many spy vids, Jenkins.
Hi, Meridia. Queen of Stability and hater of all things Daedric.
What do you think, Commander? We won't be staying on Eden Prime too long, will we?
Well, you won't.
I sincerely hope you're kidding, Corporal. Your real action usually ends with me patching up
They made her look.
the infirmary.
They made her look a lot more snazzy. I thought that she looked kind of good for a woman who's probably like pushing 60. They've knocked her her age off by a decade. But I think they just maybe spruced up her hair color. Same with Presley back there. He his hair was not so, his little side things, whatever the fuck you call these, was not so vibrant in the original. He was graying naturally. Gracefully, I might even say. Relax, Jenkins. Yeah, fuck off, Ryby.
You need to calm down, Corporal. A good soldier stays cool, even under fire.
Sorry, Commander, but this waiting's killing me. I've never been on a mission like this before, not one with a Spectre on board.
What's it like at age 60 and when someone's called obese or crippled in some way? They still have the exact same body template. They could have done something about that.
Just treat this like every other assignment you've had and everything will work out.
Easy for you to say. You proved yourself on a cruise. Everybody knows what you can do. This is my big chance. I need to show the brass what I can do.
Oh, thanks for reminding me before I know my friends got killed by a giant sandworm.
You're young, Corporal. You have a long career ahead of you. Don't do something stupid to mess it up.
Don't worry, sir. I'm not going to screw this up.
What can you tell me about Nihilus?
Turians are generally well respected by the other species. Their fleet has more patrols protecting Citadel space.
Whoa! Those eyes are aggressively wide.
Some people find them too rigid. Others still blame them for the First Contact War. As for Nihilus, I haven't said more than 2 words to him. He usually only speaks to the captain.
I hope we get a chance to see him in action. I heard Nihilus took down an entire enemy platoon all by himself.
Yeah, it's probably one of the that is actually, I think, from a prequel book. Those books weren't terrible, but the sequel books fucking sucked. Oh god, the Cerberus arc in the books were terrible. That famous book series where like the author they hired didn't know the first thing about how Krogans made babies, so they were born like spores. And the first Krogan woman you see makes spores come out of her. Like, what the fuck?
What do you know about the Spectres?
Only what I've heard. Spectre agents work directly for the Citadel Council. They usually
what do you know about the CIA?
Spectres don't have any official power, though. Basically, they're a shadow organization with a mandate to preserve and protect galactic stability.
Protect it at any cost. Don't forget that part. Spectres operate above the law.
Why don't we have any of our own people in there?
Spectres usually come from the Council races, like the Turians. We've been trying to get a human accepted into their ranks for years now. So far, it hasn't happened.
Unless you read the books, and then you know.
You'd make a good Spectre.
But Anderson.
Getting dropped into impossible situations, forced to survive unbeatable odds. Just like you on a cruise.
Oh, great, yeah. Twice now you mentioned a Coos. My friends getting killed, watching them getting devoured by a space horror. Yeah, thanks for that.
I try not to think about a Coos.
Sorry, Commander. I didn't mean to offend you. I respect what you did there. We all do.
Let's not dwell on the past, Commander. Was there something else you needed?
How do you control agents with unlimited power?
I suppose the Council could revoke the Spectre status of an agent who got out of hand. At that point, Citadel Security Services would take over.
Garrus would kick some ass.
Wouldn't stand a chance. The Spectres were 20 ordinary soldiers. The Spectres police themselves. An agent goes rogue, they send another agent to take
How
him
did
down.
he get
That's
any
Spectre
rank?
justice.
Whatsoever?
The Corporal's confusing romantic legends with reality, Commander.
Seriously, he's a corporal. Like, shouldn't he be like not even finished his basic training yet? What the hell? No wonder the fucking Alliance struggles without me.
You're from Eden Prime, aren't you, Jenkins? What's it like?
It's very peaceful, Commander. They've been real careful with development so you don't have any city noise or pollution. My parents lived on the outskirts of the colony. At night, I used to climb this big hill and stare across the fields back at the lights from the main settlement. It was gorgeous. But when I got older, I realized it was a little too calm and quiet for me. That's why I joined the Alliance. Even Paradise gets boring after a while.
Any idea why Eden Prime was chosen as our destination?
Not really sure, Commander. Eden Prime's one of our most stable colonies. Good place to take the Normandy for a shakedown run, I guess. No real danger there. There's gotta be something else going on. We've got a Spectre on board. That's why I'm so wound up. I can't wait for the real mission to start.
The captain's waiting for me.
Goodbye, Commander.
Yo, Nihilus. Sup? Damn you, fan. Let's...
Commander Shepard, I was hoping you'd get here first. It will give us a chance to talk.
Oh, damn. Well, I like long strolls on the beach, candlelit dinners, and, I'm a breedable bitch. Sorry, I got mixed up with my... I know, I'm on Citadel Grinder. And swipe right for later. Oh, thank you.
The captain said he'd meet me here.
He's on his way. I'm interested in this world we're going to. Eden Prime. I've heard it's quite beautiful.
They say it's a paradise.
Yes, a paradise. Serene, tranquil, safe. Eden Prime has become something of a symbol for your people, hasn't it? Proof that humanity can not only establish colonies across the galaxy, but also protect them. But how safe is it really?
I have to say, I don't like the way the humans look, but they fucking remastered the look of the Turians in this game. They look brilliant. I like watching their their different faceplates move as they talk. It was just like 2 or 3 generic looking face templates moving around in the original.
Do you know something?
Your people are still newcomers, Shepard. The galaxy can be a very dangerous place. Is the Alliance truly ready for this?
I'm a potato.
Time we told the commander what's really going on.
What a hell of a baked potato, Jesus.
A simple shakedown run.
I figured there was something you weren't telling us.
We're making a covert pickup on Eden Prime. That's why we needed the stealth systems operational.
Look at Anderson's eyes! Baked is an understatement. That man has been hanging out with Shabisky all day. Bongest of rips, and then he's going to work.
There must be a reason you didn't tell me about this, sir.
This comes down from the top, Commander. Information strictly on a need-to-know basis. A research team on Eden Prime unearthed some kind of beacon during an excavation. It was Prothean.
He also did a little bit too much in the face salon, I think. I think he's tanned a little bit too tanned. He's off. Let it happen naturally.
I thought the Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago.
Their legacy still remains. The mass relays
Beep,
and Citadel are ship drives.
Shepard face moving.
Technology.
This is big, Shepard. The last time humanity made a discovery like this, it jumped our technology forward 200 years. But Eden Prime doesn't have the facilities to handle something like this. We need to bring the beacon back to the Citadel for proper study.
Obviously, this goes beyond mere human interest.
Yeah, look at Nihilus. That shit's awesome.
Space.
You can see the joints in full motion when he talks. It's brilliant.
Why didn't we keep the beacon for ourselves?
You humans don't have the best reputation. Some species see you as selfish, too unpredictable, too independent, even dangerous.
Sharing that beacon will improve relations with the Council. Plus, we need their scientific expertise. They know more about the Protheans than we do.
The beacon's not the only reason I'm here, Shepard.
Nihilus wants to see you in action, Commander. He's here to evaluate you.
Guess that explains why I bump into him every time I turn around.
The Alliance has been pushing for this for a long time. Humanity wants a larger role in shaping interstellar policy. We want more say with the Citadel Council. The Spectres represent the Council's power and authority. If they accept a human into their ranks...
It was a mascara he put on his eyes beforehand.
Not many could have survived what you went through on Akuz.
Akuz.
You showed a remarkable will to live. A particular...
I got to say Akuz.
That's why I put your name forward as a candidate for the Spectres.
Why would a Turian want a human in the Spectres?
Turians resent humanity.
Fucking turn to face him. It's not complicated.
See what you have to offer to the rest of the galaxy, and to the Spectres. We are an elite group. It's rare to find an individual with the skills we seek. I don't care that you're human, Shepard. I only care that you can do the job.
I assume this is good for the Alliance.
Earth needs this, Shepard. We're counting on you.
I need to see your skills for myself, Commander. Eden Prime will be the first of several missions together.
No, it won't.
You'll be in charge of the ground team. Secure the beacon and get it onto the ship ASAP. Nihilus will accompany you to observe the mission.
What do you know about the Protheans?
Just what they taught us in school. They were a technologically advanced species that ruled the galaxy 50,000 years ago. Then they vanished. Nobody really knows how or why, though I've heard plenty of theories. But everyone agrees, galactic civilization wouldn't exist without them.
Their citadel is the very heart of galactic society, and without
almost like a big sort of trap of some kind.
Possible. We all owe the Protheans a great debt.
I'd like to know more about Eden Prime before we touch down.
It's a peaceful farming world, but it represents something much.
And yes, I'm going through every single dialogue option. Fuck you.
Oldest and most successful colonies. It proved we were ready to face the challenges of settling new worlds, to forge a place for humanity beyond Earth.
The boldly go where no man has gone before.
And evolution as a spacefaring species. And after this, it will be known as the world where humans made a discovery of galactic importance.
Why is this beacon so important?
All advanced galactic civilization is based on Prothean technology.
This is shit you'd know from like age 10.
Ruins buried on Mars. We'd still be stuck on Earth. That was just a small data cache. Who knows what we can learn from this beacon? What if it's a weapons archive? We can't let it fall into the wrong hands.
Like who?
The Attican Traverse isn't the most stable sector of Citadel space. There are plenty of raiders and criminal groups active in the region. They might figure a Prothean beacon is worth the risk of attacking an Alliance ship. Plus, Eden Prime is right on the border of the Terminus systems.
The Attican Traverse is under Citadel protection. If the Terminus systems attack, it's an act of war.
Technically, yes. But some of the species in the Terminus might be willing to start a war over this.
The last thing the Council wants is to get dragged into a major conflict with the Terminus systems. We have to keep this low.
Have you met Arya? She will fuck you up.
Just give the word, Captain.
We should be getting close to Eden.
Captain, we got a problem.
What's wrong, Joker?
Transmission from Eden Prime, sir. You better see this.
Bring it up on screen.
Does it involve any named characters? Yes, then they're safe.
Get down!
There we go, she's okay.
We are under attack, taking heavy.
He's dead.
I repeat, heavy casualties. We can't get evac. They came out of nowhere. We need.
Who wants some Lovecraftian nightmares, motherfucker?
after that. No comm traffic at all. Just goes dead. There's nothing.
Reverse and hold at 38.5.
Damn, he's got some hell of a good memory on him. I love that little effect. His little mandibles shake a little bit.
Status report.
17 minutes out, Captain. No other Alliance ships in the area.
Take us in, Joker. Fast.
They did that in the original too. It was a nice little touch.
A lot more complicated.
A small strike team can move quickly without drawing attention. It's our best chance to secure the beacon.
Grab your gear and meet us in the cargo hold. Tell Alenko and Jenkins to suit up, Commander. You're going in.
Oh, you mean Alenko and our red shirt? Yes, but don't tell him that. It kind of defeats the purpose. Yeah, I know.
Engaging stealth systems.
This froze on me around about here. So I'm glad to see it's working a lot better now.
Serious dig in here, Captain.
Your team's the muzzle in this operation, Commander. Go in heavy and head straight for the dig site.
What about survivors, Captain?
Helping survivors is a secondary objective.
What?
It's your top priority.
Approaching drop point 1.
Nihilus, you're coming with us?
I move faster on my own.
Nihilus will scout out ahead. He'll feed you status reports throughout the mission. Otherwise, I want radio silence.
Sir, why does our armor focus on our crotches?
We've got his back, Captain.
The mission's yours now, Shepard. Good luck.
Why doesn't it? Touché. Whee! Nice little touch. Also like watching the Normandy pull away. I also like other things about this shot. Oh, right, yeah, it's a dude. Never mind. Well, I mean, I kind of respect it. It's an impressive buttocks. I always like this. If you watch in the original, if you watched him, you'd see like bullets flying out of the towers. Okay, so here's the actual base game. And behold, the most important thing in this entire game up to the point where I've played. Look! I'm not spec'ing the sniper rifles, but my character isn't wielding it like a fucking drunk. This was it in the original game. Like, how the fuck were you meant to target anything? It was the most useless weapon. Now, it's still the most useless weapon, but it doesn't feel like the most useless weapon.
What the hell are those?
Gas bags. Don't worry, they're harmless.
That they solely exist to pull your weapon out to blow them up, which implies straight away that the first time Shepard sees something, he needs to kill them. Stimulant pack. Ooh, and a codex too. Squad, level up. Charm, right away. Decryption goes up, and I suppose first aid goes up. Jenkins, I don't know. How about armor? For the armor, yeah, he's a tank now. He won't die. Seriously, Jenkins, you're a good kid. You know that? Did you send a letter home to your parents? You didn't? Oh. Well, do you have their address? It's burning over there. I'm sure you'll see them soon. Look how they walk when they wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, walk, walk. Wiggle, wiggle, walk. Fucking crab walk going on here. Beat boot, motherfuckers. No, drones. Ah, so much violence.
All targets down.
Berg.
Ripped right through his shields. Never had a chance.
Why?
We'll see that he receives a proper service once the mission is complete. But I need you to stay focused.
Aye, aye, sir.
And we never see Jenkins again. Boop. Boop. Metagel. Metagel's needed? Really? Okay. Uh-oh. Aha!
I've got some burned out buildings here, Shepard. A lot of bodies. I'm gonna check it out. I'll try to catch up with you at the dig site.
Q. Oh, okay. It's so much easier to kill these motherfuckers than it is in the original game. Not because the original game was, like, naturally harder, but because it was poorly designed. Oh, it was so badly made. It was made on a shoestring budget. Thank God they put money into decent writers. Hey, Bill. Good seeing you. I'm gonna ask you in these early days of the evening if you guys could, if you haven't already, please like the stream and share the stream. I know both of you have already subbed, but you've actually been getting the channel growing a little bit as a result of me just constantly reminding you motherfuckers. It kinda helps the channel grow. You don't have to do it. Really would appreciate it. Yeah, I've been vibing this all day. Also, don't forget the... Oh, never mind. Here comes Ashley. No, not that guy. He has a very big upper lip, I guess. Yeah, don't forget that tomorrow, 3 Drinks Minimum is happening with Magicus at 11 o'clock my time. That's 6 o'clock Eastern, in case you guys are wondering.
Thanks for your help, Commander. I didn't think I was gonna make it.
I'm glad I could help.
Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams of the 212. You the one in charge here, sir?
Are you wounded, Williams?
A few scrapes and burns, nothing serious. The others weren't so lucky. Oh man. We were patrolling the perimeter when the attack hit. We tried to get off a distress call, but they cut off our communications. I've been fighting for my life ever since.
Where's the rest of your squad?
We tried to double back to the beacon, but we walked into an ambush. I don't think any of the others... I think I'm the only one left.
This isn't your fault, Williams. You couldn't have done anything to save them.
Yes, sir. We held our position as long as we could, until the Geth overwhelmed us.
The Geth haven't been seen outside the Veil in nearly 200 years. Why are they here now?
They must have come for the beacon. The dig site is close, just over that rise. It might still be there.
We could use your help, Williams.
Aye, aye, sir. It's time for payback.
Tell me everything you know about the beacon.
They were doing some digging out here to extend the monorail and expand the colony. A few weeks ago, they unearthed some Prothean ruins, and the beacon. Suddenly, every scientific expert in the colony was interested. That's when they brought us in to secure the site. I don't know much about the beacon itself, but I heard one of the researchers say this could be the biggest scientific discovery of the century.
What happened to the researchers at the dig site?
I don't know. They set up camp near the beacon. The 232 was with them. Maybe their unit fared better than mine.
Describe what happened leading up to the attack.
We were sent out a couple of nights ago from the main colony to secure the area. It seemed like a routine patrol, until the Geth hit us. We never knew they were coming.
What happened to the researchers at the dig site?
I don't know. They set up camp near the beacon. The 232 was with them. Maybe their unit
Spoken by one of the Cylon infiltrators from Battlestar Galactica. No, I take that back. They're designed to be human.
Have you seen a Turian Spectre around here?
There aren't any Turians on Eden Prime. None that I've ever met. Not sure I'd be able to tell if one was a Spectre anyway.
If you saw this guy, you'd know he carries enough fire.
Hey, Caden, what happened to your gun?
Luckily, he's on our side.
Sorry. Like I said, no Turians.
Move out.
Alright, we got talent points upgrade. Which I shall put into combat armor and soldier. Yeah, they can survive a little while longer than the rest.
The beacon's at the far
except for me. Maybe, but there's tons of loot boxes scattered around. Great texture mechanic right there. The assets really are speaking to me. Mostly 1 2 2 1 error. 2 1 1 1 2 error. That's a load order joke. You learn a lot doing mods. Oh. Alright, let's give them better equipment. I know how the equipment works in this game very poorly. Basic rounds? Oh, dude. I mean, they're okay. But I prefer the hammerhead rounds. Well, there we go. I like the sound effect it makes. Caden! He never uses that. He uses pistols. So yeah, let's give him the radioactive rounds. And does she have light armor? She does, but that armor's Caden on the other. No? Yeah. Yeah, I knew it. Caden's default armor sucks. So there we go. Armor is the best thing you can get in this whole damn game. By the time you can get, I think it's Titan 7 armor, you're in for some fucking good times. And never forget that if you do the mission with the asteroid, when you get your reward, always pick the Quarian armor. Tali never has to worry about armor for the rest of the goddamn game. Plus, it looks stylish. It's like black and white. It's very cool. Move it forward, everybody. Duck. Yes, the rock won't move unless you... Shit. That was fun. The only thing is, I have to say, in the Mass Effect games, there's no sense of connection when you hit an enemy. Just their bar goes down. They don't stagger, they don't rock back. It's just, you know, they're like, I guess I'm dead now. It's like playing laser tag. Electronics, always. So you get Tali, which is fairly early on. Always have Kaidan as your hacker. Give me barrier, fuck it. And start working on her armor. So she's not cut out. Assault rifle, and yeah. Okay. Now, I go pimp mode in this game, aka I never walk around without two side bitches. Those two side bitches are almost always Ashley and Liara, but sometimes it's Liara and Tali. Tali's good at close combat because she's got the shotgun, but mostly she's good at hacking for obvious reasons. Liara's like a sort of powerhouse, but she's not as strong as other characters. That's why I usually play as a soldier to balance the two out. Plus, I'm the one with the charm and the intimidation perks, so yeah.
This is the dig site. The beacon was right here. It must have been moved.
By who? Our side or the Geth?
Hard to say. Maybe we'll know more after we check out the research camp.
Fuck.
The camp.
It's just on the top of this ridge, up the ramps.
Damn, I always try to end for the top one.
Plan, Shepard. There's a small spaceport up ahead.
Pimp
I
mode.
want to check it out.
Pimp mode, yep.
I'll wait for you there.
You'll see it throughout the game. I almost never, unless the quest requires a male character specifically, I will never pair myself up. And there's a good couple of reasons for that. Like, the characters are all well designed to support each other, but it's mostly aesthetics. I just want to look at when we're going up the elevator, I want to look at those asses. Okay, I don't know. I've seen enough porn of every single woman from this goddamn series.
They hit the camp hard.
Might as well
For an ambush.
enjoy the premise, huh? Oh look, husks. Clearly Geth-made technology and nothing else.
They're still alive.
What did the Geth do to them?
Well, they didn't. They put them on the spikes. Look at how they're running. They don't know how things work. I think it's interesting when they die, they still release their power shock. Which makes sense to me. I mean, like, they're shock troops with no other purpose than to have a tube going into their belly button penis. But, oh, husks. That's what you say after seeing your friends being turned into cyber zombies.
That door. It's closed. Security lock's engaged.
Sorry. Up. Up. Ah! It's different for the Xbox game.
Humans. Thank the Maker.
The Maker! Wow, he sounds like a character who's going to be involved in this series for many, many times. Oh, that's the only time he's ever mentioned? Okay.
Don't worry. We'll protect you.
Thank you. I think we'll be okay now. It looks like everyone's gone.
You're Dr. Warren, the one in charge of the excavation. Do you know what happened to the beacon?
It was moved to the spaceport this morning. Manuel and I stayed behind to help pack up the camp. When the attack came, the Marines held them off long enough for us to hide. They gave their lives to save us.
No one is saved. The age of humanity is ended. Soon, only ruin and corpses will remain.
Oh, no. Ruins, maybe. Corpses? They'll be turned into something else. By the way, apparently this guy, Dr. Manuel, is a very controversial character in the community. He's just an early case of a morality choice. But the thing is, like, I could see the justification of doing Paragon, Renegade. So,
did you notice a Turian in the area?
I saw him.
But I'm gonna pick Paragon as many times as possible.
He was here before the attack.
Within reason.
It's impossible. Nihilus was with us in the Normandy before the attack. He couldn't have been here.
I'm sorry. Manuel's still a bit unsettled. We haven't seen your Turian. We've been hiding in here since the attack.
Can you tell me anything about the beacon?
It's some type of data module from a galaxy-wide communications network. Remarkably well preserved. It could be the greatest scientific discovery of our lifetime. Miraculous new technologies, groundbreaking medical advances. Who knows what secrets are...
Jamaican-sounding aliens!
We have unearthed the heart of evil. Awakened the beast. Unleashed the darkness.
Manuel, please. This isn't the time.
What's wrong with your assistant?
Manuel has a brilliant mind, but he's always been a bit unstable. Genius and madness are two sides of the same coin.
Is it madness to see the future? To see the destruction rushing?
He seems like a really well-rounded character. I can't wait to see more of this guy.
No, I am not mad. I'm the only sane one left.
I gave him an extra dose of his meds after the attack.
Now he's addicted. I think I've created an opium fiend. Titter-tatter, go my pitter-patter.
Williams, take us to the spaceport.
You can't stop it. Nobody can stop it. Night is falling. The darkness of eternity.
Hush, Manuel. Go lie down. You'll feel better once the medication kicks in.
Trust me, I took a hit myself. Woo! All our friends are dead! Way! Who's ready for some betrayal?
Saren.
You could spot my ass anywhere, couldn't you, Nihilus?
This isn't your mission, Saren. What are you doing here?
I'm evil, it's fairly
The
obvious.
Council thought you could use some help on this one.
I wasn't expecting to find the Geth here. The situation's bad.
Don't worry. I've got it under control.
I wish right at the end you'd have seen his eyebrows raise, or whatever his equivalents are as a Turian. Oh my god!
Look at the size of it.
But that's the first time you've ever said that. Tell Harbinger he sucks! I would if he returned my calls. One of the few times coming up now where we can actually use the sniper rifle effectively in this whole entire game. There's about 3 times, and 2 of them are in the opening setting. There we go. You motherfuckers need to keep these motherfuckers off me. What about the other motherfuckers? They'll have sex with their mothers. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, you fucking idiots. I love how they run like spooky, scary skeletons. Spooky, scary skeletons. Flop, 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 flop.
Everybody stay calm out there. We're coming out, we're not armed.
I did steal my eyes from low energy videos though. Do you have any idea how many demons I had to sexually gratify to get these sexy eyes? Give them back.
You're okay now. Nobody's gonna hurt you.
Those things were crawling all around the shed. They would have found us for sure. We owe you our lives.
I still can't believe it. When we saw that ship, I thought it was all over.
It showed up right before the attack. Knew it was trouble the second I saw it, so we made a break for the sheds.
In the future, Widow's Peaks will be really attractive.
Tell me everything you remember about the attack.
The three of us were working the crops when that ship showed up. We just saw it and ran. I don't know what happened to the rest of the crew.
They were by the garage, over near the spaceport, right where that ship came down. No way they survived.
You don't know that. We survived. If they made it,
I survived chemo.
We had a fighting chance.
Do you know anything about the Prothean beacon they dug up?
We're just farmers. We heard they found something out there, but it never really mattered to us. Not until now.
What else can you tell me about the ship you saw?
I was too busy running to get a clear look at it. I think it landed over near the spaceport.
Tell them about the noise, Cole. That awful noise.
It was emitting some kind of signal as it descended. It sounded like the shriek of the damned. Only it was coming from inside your own head.
It was probably trying to block communications.
Whatever it was, felt like it was tearing right through my skull. Almost made it impossible to think.
I have to go.
Hey, Cole, we're just a bunch of farmers. These guys are soldiers. Maybe we should give them the stuff.
Jeez, Blake, you gotta learn when to shut up.
I appreciate it, but now's not the time for heroin.
You have something to tell me, Cole?
Some guys at the spaceport were running a small smuggling ring. Nothing major. In exchange for a cut of the profits, we let them store packages in our sheds.
You're breaking the law, Cole.
We're not hurting anybody. Hell, most of the time I don't even know what's in the packages. Just thought there might be something we could use. I found a pistol. Figured it would come in handy if those things came back. But you'll probably get more use out of it than we will.
You're holding out on me. Is that all?
We're risking our lives to save this colony. You sure there's nothing else in here that could help us out?
Yeah, there's one.
You can hear his Canadian accent kicking in there.
This was over, but you probably deserve it more than I do.
Why don't they ever state that? Why don't they ever, like...
What's his name?
He's not a bad guy. I don't want to get him in trouble. Besides, I'm not a snitch.
Why don't they, like, ever, like... William Shatner is held up as a like, fictitious... No, wait, no, not William Shatner. Bad example. Like, he's from Canada. Like, shouldn't he be more, like, praising Canada every 5 seconds? He never once talks about poutine. I noticed that. Medium and well-received beer. Medium strength, well-received beers. I never hear him talk about that at all. Amazing hockey quality. Shep, you're letting your hometown vibes down.
He might have something to do with this whole attack, Cole. We need his name. It's important.
Yeah, okay, you're right. His name's Powell. Works the docks at the spaceport if he's still alive.
I have to go.
Good luck.
Yoink. Combat sensors are... I always think they're absolutely useless in this game until I don't have them and I go up against Geth that can, like, make that question mark appear at the bottom of your radar. You're like, oh, shit. Sensors are kind of amazing. Well, they're not amazing. Definitely good. Hammer. No. Mostly for the heatsink. But the pistol? Forget about it. That's why Kaidan has to have the pistol. Kaidan needs more of that punch, you know? Me, I've got every weapon. And so does Ashley, but she's not as good.
Commander, it's Nihilus.
Nihilus?
Over behind those crates.
Wait! Don't shoot! I'm one of you! I'm human!
Sneaking up on us like that nearly got you killed.
I'm sorry, I was hiding from those creatures. My name's Powell. I saw what happened to that Turian. The other one shot him.
I need to know how Nihilus died.
Poorly.
Got here first. He was waiting when your friend showed up. He called him Saren. I think they knew each other. Your friend seemed to relax. He let his guard down. And Saren killed him. Shot him right in the back. I'm just lucky he didn't see me behind the crates.
We were told a Prothean beacon was brought to the spaceport. What happened to it?
It's over on the other platform. Probably where that guy Saren was headed. He hopped on the cargo train right after he killed your friend. I knew that beacon was trouble. Everything's gone to hell since we found it. First that damn mothership showed up, then the attack. They killed everyone. Everyone. If I hadn't been behind the crates, I'd be dead too.
How come you're the only one who survived? Why didn't anyone else try to hide behind the crates?
They never had a chance. I was already behind the crates when the attack started.
Wait a minute. You were hiding behind the crates before the attack?
Sometimes I need a nap to get through my shift. I
Lazy
sneak off
boy.
behind the crates to grab 40 winks where the supervisor can't find me.
40?
You survived because you're lazy?
If you hadn't snuck off for that nap, you'd probably be dead just like all the others.
Yeah, I guess. I don't really want to think about it.
Tell me about the Geth attack.
It was quick. 1 minute the ship was descending, the next, those Geth were swarming over the platform, thousands of them. They must have been inside that mothership. They shot anything that moved. It was a massacre.
Tell me about this mothership you saw.
I've never seen anything like it before.
The ultimate example of strong command.
Huge. Landed over near that platform. The whole place got dark as it came down. And it was making this noise, this sound that bored right into your brain. That's what woke me up. The attack came a few minutes later.
You're Cole's contact here on the docks. For the smuggling ring.
What? No! I mean, what does it matter now? So I'm a smuggler, who cares? My supervisor's dead, the entire crew's dead. Doesn't matter now, does it?
Anything hidden nearby that we could use against the Geth?
A shipment of grenades came through last week. Nobody notices if a few small pieces go missing from the military orders.
You greedy son of a bitch. We're out here trying to protect your sorry ass, and all you can think about is how you can rip us off?
I never thought you'd actually need those grenades. Who'd want to attack Eden Prime? We're just a bunch of farmers. How was I supposed to know?
Forget about him. He's not worth it.
You're lucky the commander's here, pal. Hand over those grenades.
They're yours. Take them. My smuggling days are over, I swear.
A lot of Marines died here, Powell. Those grenades could have come in handy. If I were you, I'd think of some way to make it up to them.
Yeah, okay. There is something else I was saving. Could be worth a fortune.
If you're level 1 to 5.
Take it. I don't need it. I didn't want anyone to get hurt. Really, I'm sorry.
We need to find that beacon before it's too late.
Take the cargo train. That's where the other Turian went. I can't stay here. I need to get away from all this.
Music suddenly changes for whatever reason. It gives you a superior pistol. Womp 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 womp. Ooh, a stimulant pack. Ooh. Cooldown reduction. Yeah, right. Pumper full of drugs. I like my girls borderline overdosing. Daka daka. Tell my thousands of versions of myself that I love us. Ow. Ow. I would, but I'm dead too. Pew, 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 pew. Where you at? This is one of the few times in the original game where the sniper rifle was fucking useful. Now I can get a target. Except for this bad boy right here. Down you go. Look at this! No stability drop whatsoever. This isn't a mod either. I couldn't get mods to work in this game. Draw him out. This is the plus of having unlimited ammo, I suppose. Good thing they'll keep them in the other two games. Boop, boop. There it is. Move forward. Rolling thunder, motherfucker. I'm literally evil. I'm surprised other people didn't realize it sooner.
Evidence that we were here.
I'm a vibrator, but with a flashlight. So I'm both a flashlight and a vibrator. Yeah. Yes, give me all the cryptocurrency details. Commander, I'm picking up lens flares. Must be the Geth.
Demolition charges. The Geth must have planted them.
Hurry! We need to find them all and shut them down.
Well, obviously. God. Ow. Aha! That did nothing. Let's pick the worst weapon. God, this gun's awesome. Move forward, blood for the blood god, but we're going up against machines. Aww. Beep boop. Oop. Where is he? And you go. Woo! I'll cover you. Huh. I'm actually doing a halfway decent job. Or I was until I remembered of overheat. I want to give you a big hug. Aw. Alright, that's it for the Eden Prime mission, bar me getting up and taking a piss. And, also picking up all the interesting items. I'll take a piss once the cutscene starts. You will enjoy the weird-ass angle that everybody finds themselves as. Also, you'll notice that the opposite-gendered character is the one that Shepard saves. That's, of course, to set up the default romance option. Like, you save them, so you're now invested. Okay. That or else I want to sacrifice them, perhaps. Hammerhead rounds! Yay, my favorite of all rounds. Look at that booty. Male Shepherd is stonked, and he is proud. Male King over there. Even if he has soulless dead eyes. Doll's eyes.
Normandy, the beacon is secure.
This is amazing. Actual working Prothean technology. Unbelievable.
It wasn't doing anything like that when they dug it up. Something must have activated it.
Roger, Normandy. Standing by.
No, don't touch it. Too dangerous.
See, I got back just in time for the seizure vision. Brilliant. Interestingly enough, the original one was all IRL. Like, it was all practical stuff that they filmed in really weird sort of like Slipknot music video angles. With like weird ass frame rates and everything. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the Cuttle Shuttle. And Councillor Troy in her final form. Boob vision.
The touchdown on Eden Prime. The Normandy, a human alliance vessel. It was under the command of Captain Anderson.
Yes, but
and the beacon.
The boobs.
One of the humans may have used it.
Little nice touch here. You can see Sovereign reacting at the same time. I'm angry, but I'm also, well, evil.
This human must be eliminated.
Okay. Have you noticed my boobs? They are very big. They are extremely big. So big.
Dr. Chakwas, I think he's waking up.
I dreamt of Jamaican multi-eyed aliens.
How are you feeling?
It was weird. They all kept on saying Prothean over and over again. And there was this guy with a beard, and he had an Irish accent.
Minor throbbing. Nothing serious. How long was I out?
About 15 hours. Something happened down there with the beacon, I think.
It's my fault. I must have triggered some kind of security field when I approached it.
That's what you get for having a very odd-looking face. Seriously, are they going for like a Vulcan with Ashley? That's an odd-looking. She looks like a Vulcan with the haircut and the way her eye is. It's like, am I the only one? Hello, Tofu. I like that as an opening. We are indeed carbon units. Except for one. When you find them out, post the symbol for infinity in the chat. Or maybe not, because they'll kill you on sight. They've been playing the long game with us, carbon units. Seriously, look at Ashley there. She looks like some sort of weird-ass... She looks like a Vulcan. And she looks like a lower decks Vulcan, too.
You had no way to know what would happen.
Aww, he
Actually, we don't even know if that's what set it off. Unfortunately, we'll never get the chance to find out.
I'm just bored at everything at this point.
A system overload, maybe. The blast knocked you cold. The lieutenant and I carried you back here to the ship.
Thank you. Why is the doctor's hair so shiny?
I appreciate it.
Physically, you're fine.
She's very easy to impress.
But I detected some unusual brain activity. Abnormal beta waves. I also noticed an increase in your rapid eye movement. Signs typically associated with intense dreaming.
I saw... I'm not sure what I saw. Death?
Destruction? Nothing's really clear.
Third act, character
I'm gonna add
motivation.
this to my report. It may... Oh, Captain Anderson.
How's our XO holding up, Doctor?
Well, all the readings look normal. I'd say the commander's going to be fine.
Glad to hear it. Shepard, I need to speak with you. In private.
Aye, Captain. I'll be in the mess if you need me.
Sounds like that beacon hit you pretty hard, Commander. Are you sure you're okay?
Well, I think now bright lights will send me to the ground in a frothing mess, but yeah, I think I'm okay.
I don't like soldiers dying under my command.
Jenkins wasn't your fault. You did a good job, Shepard.
Chief Williams isn't part of the Normandy crew.
I figured we could use a soldier like her. She's been reassigned to the Normandy.
Williams is a good soldier. She deserves it.
Lieutenant Alenko agrees with you. That's why I added her to our crew.
Intel dropped the ball, sir. We had no idea what we were walking into down there. That's why things went to hell.
The Geth haven't been outside the Veil in 2 centuries, Commander. Nobody could have predicted this.
I mean, what, you think I could predict taking that 30th trip to the tanning salon and result my face into that? No.
You said you needed to see me in private, Captain?
I won't lie to you, Shepard. Things look bad. Nihilus is dead.
Oh, it doesn't look
The
so
beacon was
bad.
destroyed and Geth are invading. The Council's going to want answers.
I didn't do anything wrong, Captain. Hopefully the Council can see that.
I'll stand behind you and your report, Shepard. You're a damned hero in my books. That's not why I'm here. It's Saren, that other Turian. Saren's a Spectre.
Saren.
A living legend. But if he's working with the Geth...
And if you read those prequel books, no one read those
rogue
prequel
Spectre's
books, sir.
trouble.
Oh.
Saren's dangerous. And he hates humans.
But there's... You get to see the Quarian fleet before the events of Mass Effect 2. Well, it's Mass Effect 3. You see the Quarian fleet dying. That joke ran away from me.
Why? He thinks we're growing too fast, taking over the galaxy. A lot of aliens think that way. Most of them don't do anything.
We should eradicate those Xenoses right off the bat.
I don't know how. I don't know why. I only know it had something to do with that beacon. You were there just before that beacon self-destructed. Did you see anything? Any clue that might tell us what Saren was after?
Just before I lost consciousness, I had some kind of vision.
A vision? A vision of what?
I saw steel drums and jerked chicken. So much of it. Whole fields of weed. All multi-eyed creatures talking about the Protheans. They apparently liked Asari as much as we do. In that way? Exactly in that way. Oh. Yeah, they were dicks. I'm kind of glad they're all dead.
I saw synthetics. Geth, maybe. Slaughtering people. Butchering them.
We need to report this to the Council, Shepard.
What a generic response. So I met with God and I just saw piles of skulls. The UN should receive a mildly important report within 6 to 8 months. You can fight like a Krogan, run like a leopard, but you'll never be Ben Commander Shepard. Oh, Gav. You know what? I always remember Gav saying he went to a house party, and the host wanted to make an impression on him for the first time, like a good impression. So they went over and they went like, everyone, and they told everyone of Gav from Miracle of Sound is there, and he's kind of like waving at everyone as like, hi guys. And then they turned on Commander Shepard. Not a single person was a gamer, and Gav was like, he was so embarrassed of himself. Like, apparently he said if he could go back in time, he'd never make the Commander Shepard song again. Aww.
What are we gonna tell him? I had a bad dream?
We don't know what information was stored in that beacon. Lost Prothean technology.
We reap what we sow.
Ancient weapon of mass destruction, whatever it was. Saren took it. But I know Saren. I know his reputation is politics. He believes humans are a blight on the galaxy.
Well, we are.
This attack was an act of war. He has the secrets from the beacon. He has an army of Geth at his command, and he won't stop until he's wiped humanity from the face of the galaxy.
I'll find some way to take him down.
It's not that easy. He's a Spectre.
I love that song. He is apparently so sick of it. And he's not the first artist ever to get angry at their own creation. It seems to be like the default, the one everyone always thinks of.
I'll contact the ambassador and see if he can get us an audience with the council. He'll want to see us as
It's a hell of a song, though.
We should be getting close. Head up to the bridge and tell Joker to bring us into dock.
I'm so drunk and bored. And I'm mostly bored because while I am enjoying this remaster, it hasn't been too long since I played this game to completion. A lot of people are like, oh my god, I haven't thought of Fallout 3 for years, and then Game Pass like finally made it happen. What the hell's wrong with people? Like, just get it on Steam. Or drink a bottle of Captain Morgan's. You know, the pirate, sitting in a particular bay. I'm sure the answer will come to you fairly quickly.
Hey, Commander.
This song, this audio, like, reminds me, the ambience audio reminds me far more than like the game itself. Because I know the game. I played the game like 10 times in a fucking row. I know what to do. I'm mostly wondering about the details, though. For example, the hovering over an icon and then hitting E and then getting the codex entry, that's gone now. And that's kind of interesting. Is that the Legendary Edition, what that does? Because you used to find little, like, codex entries, and if you knew what you were doing, you could level up 1 or 2 levels in the early games. There we go. Here we go. Here we go. Perfect example. Yes! We got the codex entry, but it used to give us a little tiny experience. Just a smidge. You used to have to hover the camera, but there was no, like, pointer or anything like that. As you can see, there's no pointer now. Get us over just right to get that little circle. You'd hit it, 15 codex. There was even little icons you could get, like little mods you could get to increase it. It was pretty cool. And by the way, all video games who want to expand on the lore without having a website like Destiny, go to Codex. Like, look at the Codex in Mass Effect and do this. That's it. They did it so well. In fact, the only thing I'm going to say is the secondary isn't voiced. Audiobook. Coedians. Council races.
Roughly 1,200
years ago, the Taurians were invited to join the Citadel Council to fulfill the role of galactic peacekeepers. The Taurians are the largest fleet in Citadel space, and they make up the largest portion of the Council's military forces. Yeah, I still fucking got it. I still fucking got it. You can find on YouTube, by the way, in Mass Effect 3, if you type in Mass Effect 3 Codex, you will find the entirety of it. All narrated. This is what I do in Skyrim with the books. It's the same bullshit. Red Eye! Shit, good to see you. Do apologize. I have been negating the chat. Let's fix that. Song is epic. All this Mass Effect stuff may be the best stuff about this franchise. Hey dude, it's Red Eye. Go fool. Wait. Oh, you're Red Eye. Alright, cool. Awesome. Why did you change the name? If you don't mind me asking.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. The crew could use some good news after what happened to Jenkins.
Jenkins was a valuable part of this crew.
Part of me feels guilty over what happened. If Jenkins was still alive, I might not be here.
You're a good soldier, Williams. You belong on the Normandy.
Thanks, Commander. I appreciate that.
I'm not gonna fuck you though, because there's this blue alien girl who I can have sex with in all 3 games, and it's kind of a canonical thing. It doesn't mean I won't have some side hoes, it's just, you know. But I could be, no. Is it because I'm religious? Yeah. Is it because I'm racist? Yeah. Is it because I'm plain? No. I like your nose. Thank you. Yeah. Now go and fuck someone else. Oh, okay. Can he be a Latino buff beefcake in the Citadel DLC? Yeah. Yay! Everyone deserves to be happy.
Things were pretty rough down there. Are you okay?
I've seen friends die before. Comes with being a Marine. But to see my whole unit wiped out, and you never get used to seeing dead civilians. But things would have been a lot worse if you hadn't shown up.
We couldn't have done it without you, Williams.
Thanks, Commander.
Beep boop. We are humans having interactions.
To the Normandy. It's nice when someone makes you feel welcome.
It's so stilted, and yet there's something charming about it. I don't know.
I think you're gonna fit in here just fine, Williams.
Thanks, Commander.
But I think this is a true case of nostalgia. Like, I could see some people getting so nostalgic over this shit. Chakwas. Boop.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
How did you end up serving on an Alliance ship?
I enlisted right out of med school. Earth always seemed boring to me. Too safe, too secure. I figured the colonies were teeming with exotic adventure. I wanted to travel the stars, tending the wounds of tough soldiers with piercing eyes and sensitive souls. Turns out military life isn't quite as romantic as I'd imagined. But humanity needs the Alliance if we want to keep expanding through the Traverse, and the Alliance always needs good doctors. So I stayed on to do my part.
Ever think you made the wrong choice?
Sometimes I think about opening a private practice back on Earth, or maybe taking a position at one of the new med centers out in the colonies. But there's something special about working on soldiers. If I left the Alliance now, I'd feel like I was abandoning them.
I learned about tofu dogs. It seems fitting. I've fucked around with tofu. Actually, a lot of the summer this year, I was eating far less meat than I was tofu. And you know what? There are crisp. You get tofu that has been crisped. You have to work it a little bit, or else you could just buy it if you know where to buy it. But I mean, if you're making it from home, you get a block of tofu, and you get your spices, you drain the damn block, and you slice it up into even pieces, and you can work tofu. You can make tofu really nice. Tofu dogs? I don't think I've ever had a tofu like a dog. I've had fake sausage. Quite recently, in fact, and that requires a whole lot of sauce. I'm not gonna lie, that requires a whole lot of sauce to make it edible. It's not bad tasting, it's bad texture, I think, in that case. Whatever sausage wrapping they used for it, it might as well have just been plastic. I'm sure it was some sort of weird gum resin that they reused, but no.
What do you know about Captain Anderson?
I've served with him for a few tours now. He knows when to let things slide and when to crack the whip. The crew knows he's seen pretty much anything they'll ever run into. And he cares about the people under his command.
How well do you know the lieutenant?
I'd never worked with him before this mission. But he has an impressive service record, over a dozen special commendations. Tends to keep to himself, though. Maybe because of the headaches. It's not easy being an L2.
What does that
One of the
mean?
rare
Well,
times
most biotics
human
now
biotics
use
are
the
brought up in
L3
detail.
implants. Lieutenant Alenko was wired with the old L2 configuration. Sometimes there are complications.
Which is a very interesting idea. Like, there should be some sort of like discrimination and bigotry against biotics, but beyond this game, there is nothing. Which I like the idea of, because when you think about it, you are basically just given superpowers. So there really shouldn't be bigotry in that regard. Instead, it should be more, you know, bigotry in a different sense. But there's no bigotry at all, and there's no like praise either. You being a biotic is like really not that important in this series, except for the first game, which tries to show them up as some sort of like the mages from Dragon Age, which is a major stigma. You will literally get lynched, or you will be branded on your forehead and be turned into a zombie. So, yeah, I want to see more of this, but it's more like a sort of like, oh no, everyone's okay. And I think this is where the Babylon 5 influence comes into. The Psi Core. Anyone ever watch Babylon 5 or anything like that? That's what's going on here. Alert, we have messages. Reference to China, about the realty shoddy building standard. I'm talking steel, Roy. You can break with your hands. Andromeda, yeah, but Andromeda has so many problems that if they try to get a message across, it's lost in the sea of problems. Hell, there was a trans woman who fled the Milky Way galaxy just on the hint that someone might dead name them, and then when you do a single mission for them, they'll openly just tell you their dead name. Like, that game was not thought out in the slightest. Like, the Angarans are a great idea that just didn't work. I would love to see a DLC for a Mass Effect game that had the Angarans in them. That'd be brilliant. They're worshipping the fact that they're giant batteries, and they're okay with that too. They're not like going into some weird existential crisis where they kill themselves like a lot of humans would. They're like, oh, we do have a purpose. We're big Duracell batteries. Okay. Awesome. Massive racist and hated whitey.
What kind of complications?
Severe mental disabilities, insanity, crippling physical...
It also hated graphics as well.
There's a long list of horrific side effects. Caden's lucky. He just gets migraines.
Look at Shepard's face there. He looks like a servant of the fucking Tomb Kings from Warhammer Fantasy. Like a recently changed zombie. Great Cetra! Wishes audience!
How well do you know the lieutenant?
I'd never worked with him before this mission, but he has an impressive service record, over a dozen special commendations. Tends to keep to himself, though. Maybe because of the headaches. It's not easy being an L2.
What does that have to do with it?
Well, most biotics now use the L3.
What kind of complications?
Severe mental disabilities,
so
insanity,
unnatural.
Physical pain. There's a long list of horrific side effects. Caden's lucky. He just gets migraines.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
He spends most of the other time buffing out, as you can see here. Oh, will they have the slightly homoerotic intro when they talk to each other?
Glad to see you're okay, Commander.
Alright, no, they can't talk yet. That's fair. Think about the Mass Effect 1, the Mass Effect 1 ship, the Normandy, like in the first game. It doesn't make sense. Do they sleep here, or are these escape pods? Like, what's going on here? And why is every one of them full of splooge? But that one isn't. Oh, Jesus, was an orgy happening here? Smooth, splooge, splooge, Splooge. Smooth. Splooge. Smooth. Destruction! Oh yeah, sure, Shepard. Just come into my private quarters. Yeah, it's alright. Ha! The lighting effect doesn't quite... Looks like he's got the worst buzz cut ever. Oh yeah, that seems like a useful and practical use of your space.
Go speak to Joker when you're ready. Tell him to bring the Normandy into dock.
Oh, and don't mind all the Catboy pictures I have on the wall. Hey, Captain, I don't judge. Good. Good. It's a new world, Shepard. And we're gonna find it out together. I know exactly where to go upstairs and shit, but I want to go down here first. This is the first they kept the shadow in! No! They could have fixed that so easily. Normandy Vehicle Bay. Lockers. Yeah, I know how this shit works. That engine sucked. Yeah. Hold on. Flomp. Flomp. Mass Effect, that game was also... That engine sucked. It had to redo everything instead of using Unreal. Real question is, what are you looking at, Space Splooge? I'm looking at the Space Splooge, of course. And wondering where the toilets are. That's another thing. The ME2 had fucking toilets. Where are the goddamn toilets? Not even the captain has a toilet.
Hey, Commander. Looking for some extra supplies before you head out?
No, no one ever uses you ever in the video game except for the licenses. You buy the licenses from you sometimes.
What have you got? Whatever you want. Armor, weapons, mods. It's not standard Alliance issue, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Well, as long as you don't mind paying for it.
Why should I pay you for my weapons and armor?
My stuff doesn't come from the Alliance. I have to purchase it myself, and it's not cheap. Hell, the licenses alone have set me back more than I'd like. But no licenses, no goods. Without the goods, I'm out of a job.
What are licenses? Why do you need them?
Manufacturers sell licenses. Each license allows me to buy and sell a certain brand of products. I already have several basic ones, but you'll need to buy more if you want me to bring in different brands. Many of the best licenses are hard to get, but they're well worth the cost if you can find them.
What do the different manufacturers offer?
There are too many for me to keep track of, but each
There's
license
5.
will explain what it's good for.
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
He does have early game useful stuff, but for the most part, just go to the fucking Spectre Requisition Officer on the Citadel in the C-Sec area, and he will give you the best shit ever. Just to underline that, just to underline like the scrub level shit I have here. Wow, you're thinking like, we have 2,000 credits. No. No. Oh. Look at that. Look at that. That's a rarity in this game. Seeing this, a panel. Yeah, look. Codex 12. It's so tiny in comparison. Oh, Jesus, this is the first time being in the engine room. They remodeled the shit out of this. It used to just be this fucking try thing that would just, well, make an occasional static move. This motherfucker is at the very least. Yeah, they remodeled the hell out of the... This is the Gen 1. What's it? The Tantalus engine? Let's talk to engineers, Adam. Oh. Okay, want to talk about Jenkins? Sure. I literally want to talk to you about the engine, but sure. Yeah, they did a good there. ESCOM. Now I can do the XP thing. See those little XP things at the end there? They add up if you know what you're doing.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. Losing Jenkins was hard enough on the crew.
What was the deal with Jenkins? He was a fucking idiot. I mean, he didn't die as an idiot. He just died because of plot contrivance. But his character was never... Like, he wasn't built up to be some sort of, like, class clown and favorite. He was just... there, you know? Hi. Hi, Joker. You want to tell me how in the next game you're paid $1 million to do this role?
Good timing, Commander. I was just about to bring us into the Citadel. See that taxpayer money at work.
Nice. This is the first time I'll be seeing the Citadel in real detail. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Look at the size of that ship. The Ascension, flagship of the Citadel fleet. Well, size isn't everything.
Seriously, eh? The 2 fights it's ever in, it gets its ass fucking destroyed.
It's made good and rip through the barriers in any ship in the Alliance fleet.
Good thing it's on our side then.
Citadel Control, this is SSV Normandy, requesting permission to land.
Stand by for clearance, Normandy. Clearance granted. You may begin your approach. Transferring you to an Alliance operator.
Roger, Alliance Tower. Normandy out.
Normandy, this is Alliance Tower. Please proceed to Dock 422.
They really did some of the voice acting. I like the little mesh thing going on to show that, like the environment. The Citadel is fucking brilliant. It's not the first idea that, you know, you'd have like this, but
Is it outrage? The Council would step in if the Geth attacked a Turian colony?
The Turians don't found colonies on the borders of the Terminus systems, Ambassador.
Humanity was well aware of the risks when you went into the Traverse.
What about Saren? You can't just ignore a rogue Spectre. I demand action. You don't get
Udina sounds different.
Citadel Security is investigating your charges against Saren. We will discuss the CSEC findings at the hearing, not before.
Ah!
Captain
That just glazes my suit.
Crew with you.
Just the ground team from Eden Prime, in case you had any questions.
I have the mission reports. I assume they're accurate?
They are. Sounds like you convinced the Council to give us an audience.
They were not happy about it. Saren's their top agent. They don't like him being accused of treason.
Saren's a threat to every human colony out there. He needs to be stopped. The Council has to listen to us.
Settle down, Commander. You've already done more than enough to jeopardize your candidacy for the Spectres. The mission on Eden Prime was a chance to prove you could get the job done. Instead, Nihilus ended up dead and the beacon was destroyed.
That's Saren's fault, not his.
Then we better hope the C-Sec investigation turns up evidence to support our accusations. Otherwise, the Council might use this as...
Udina, I hope one day Ashley shoots you in the face.
Come with me, Captain. I want to go over a few things before the hearing. Shepard, you and the others can meet us at the Citadel Tower, top level. I'll make sure you have clearance to get in.
Oh, that implies that Caden dies.
That's why I hate politicians.
Yeah, well, I don't know. You'll end up protecting him at some point. I like how Udina's character evolves, but evolves in a kind of like a slimy way. Radovid from the Witcher series has the same evolution. If you've played the first game to the third game, he starts off as an like idealistic but weak-willed king. He ends up being like the head of his own bizarre cult that's killing anything that's not even remotely human. We get to see our first weird-ass aliens! Yay! Also, it's very telling that the humans get this whole area dedicated to them, but still the Elcor and the Volus have this corner here. You never hear the Hanar complaining, and you never get to see the You get to see the Hanar ambassador, but you never get to see the Hanar embassy. Well, here we go. Here's the Volus and the
I understand what you're saying, but these allegations are very serious. I can't just... This is serious. My reputation is at stake. I spoke with the consort in confidence, and her alone, and she betrayed that confidence.
I fucking love Elcor.
Right. I will look into it for you. In the meantime, do not do anything rash.
I'm gonna tell some fucking high-end shade. It's not directed at anyone you know, and it's not involving anyone you know. But when I was in the States, I hung out with a dude, and for a few days we got drunk and we talked. I met his wife, we got drunk, we talked. All three of us, we got drunk and we talked together. We had a fun time. One day, walking back, he just said, "My wife is a fucking Elcor." That's how I feel. Damn. I have to admit, I wasn't quite sure what to do with myself when he said that. Jan going, that's a little harsh, don't you think? I didn't have it. Nowadays, I'd be like, oh, come on, mate. That's. I would underline that seems like. That marriage didn't last. Big shock, right? We weren't even talking about Mass Effect. It was we had talked about Mass Effect hours earlier in a previous bar, and apparently it just stuck with his head.
Hello there, human. Sincere apology, but I am here on business and cannot be distracted right now.
Sorry to interrupt. Go about your business.
Thanks to you, human. Good day.
EarthClan, you're in the
EarthClan.
wrong place, I think.
In the
Your
large.
ambassador is next door in the large office.
That's how he says the
Just a
large.
remark. Don't be so rude, Dan. At least introduce yourself.
I am Din Korlak, Volus ambassador. Is there something I can do for you, EarthClan?
I fucking love the Volus. They're brilliant. In the books, their appearance fluctuates wildly. You can actually see everything about them but their faces in some of the books. And it's so weird because it's not a matter of just if they can breathe our atmosphere or not. It's that the pressure itself would crush them.
What is this place?
You are in the embassy for the Volus and the Elcor.
Your ambassador is next door, in his own office.
In this shared space,
Shared.
my fellow Volus, when I'm not being interrupted.
I'd like to know more about the Volus.
I'm sure our history and culture would bore you, EarthClan.
Actually, I would like to know more about your history.
My people came to the Citadel shortly after the Asari and Solarians had discovered it. We were instrumental in establishing a standardized galactic economy. However, despite our long association with the Citadel and our many contributions to galactic society, we still do not hold a seat on the Council.
Actually, I would like to know more about your history.
My people came to the Citadel shortly after the Asari and However, despite our long association with...
Tell me about Volus culture.
It's so generic.
By nature, but our ways are not violent. We barter and trade our lands and tribe members in order to increase status. Larger tribes often engulf smaller ones and eventually split again. Our society is very malleable, and our government is always shifting and changing. Since we're not physically adept, we trade our services for protection.
What is it you do here?
I look out for the best interests of the Volus people. No easy task considering how often we are overlooked by the Council.
Chastising rebuke, Dan. The Council favors your species greatly.
You are naive. The EarthClan will be invited to the Council long before our species will.
Well, sure, we're sexier. No comment.
Why aren't the Volus or Elcor part of the Council?
All species must prove themselves before they join the Council. All but the EarthClans, it would seem.
Dismissive. Ignore the Volus ambassador, human. He is incorrect in his assessment.
Really? How long have we been waiting? How long do you think we'll continue to wait? Bah, this talk is wasted on the humans.
What is it you do here?
You are naive. The EarthClan will be invited.
You seem to have a bit of a chip on your shoulder, Din.
You humans are new to the Citadel, and yet the Council has granted you great favor.
Chastising rebuke, Din.
That was an interesting little lad.
Your species has always been granted many concessions. Volus territory has expanded tenfold since coming to the Citadel.
Details. We still have no real say in the decisions that affect Citadel space.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
You're a literal protectorate of...
Good day, EarthClan.
You are literally a protectorate of the Turians. You gave up those potential rights. The Elcor have more to complain. The Hanar, the fucking Batarians have more to say. I see the Drell complaining.
Human, it is always good to see your kind. I am Ambassador Kalen. Genuine query. Is there something I can do for you this day?
Why do you explain what you're about to say?
Our people communicate less through words and more through scent and slight movements. Plainly, we discovered our vocal expression was not enough to convey the feelings of our conversations to other species.
Why do you bother, Kalen? These EarthClan don't really care about our ways.
Remorseful response, Din. You don't truly believe that, and if you do, I am very sorry for you.
I respect Kalen incredibly much right now. That is the very, 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 very cool response.
Tell me more about your species.
Genuine enthusiasm. I delight in telling the history of my people. It is agreeable to share our culture with others.
They're apparently vaguely based off traditional Jewish way of lives, you know, like the way with the robe over their head, and they're very sort of like respect your elders and be calm, and yeah, it's I can see it.
Tell me about the history and origins of the Elcor.
The Elcor were just beginning to explore Council space when the Asari first made contact with us. With their help, we discovered the relay closest to our system, and from there the Citadel. Proudly, within one lifetime we established a regular route to the Citadel, and quickly became one of the more active species living on this great station.
I'd like to know more about the culture of the Elcor.
Frankly, we Elcor prefer the safety and familiarity of our own colonies to the confines of space travel. Our society is built on small, tight-knit groups. Though we are always welcoming to outsiders, our government tends to be very stable. Our people are not very comfortable with sudden changes.
What do you do here?
Modestly, I work to bring the problems and the requests of the Elcor groups to the attention of the Council.
Ha! They only give us these positions to keep us quiet. The Council doesn't care about our races.
Chastising rebuke. Your tone is inappropriate, Din. This human is not to blame for your malcontent or your misconceived suspicions.
Fucking King Kalen over here needs to be a moderator in more than one YouTube review. Like, more than one fucking internet debate needs to have an Elcor. Just to casually tell you to fucking check yourself, right?
Goodbye.
When anybody's thinking that,
Sincere farewell.
blood sports wouldn't exist, and I'm thinking that's a fair trade. People have literally died over blood sports.
I can't tell the aliens from the animals.
Wow, Ashley, you're a bitch.
Big place.
Wow, Caden. Really? That's all you're getting? Big place? Alright, cool. I mean, I can't complain. It's true, it's big.
Good day, Commander. The human ambassador is up the stairs, first room on the right.
You know who I am?
Yes, I receive reports on all newly arrived dignitaries and notable people.
What is this place?
She dies.
It's the Presidium. More specifically, you are at the Citadel embassies.
You get to meet her mom in Mass Effect 2.
Access Avina.
What's that?
Oh, Avina is the virtual guide for the Citadel. Feel free to access the terminal yourself.
What's your name? What do you do here?
My name is Safiria. I'm the administrative assistant for the embassies.
You seem to be distracted.
The embassies are the hub of all Citadel politics.
No.
When you represent trillions of citizens, it tends to get a little busy.
One of the few times they mentioned that the amount of people that are involved in the Mass Effect universe is on par with the amount of people involved in the Warhammer 40,000 universe. Trillions. With a T. We talk about billions with a B, we're talking about trillions with a T.
I should be going now.
Have a pleasant day.
Welcome to the Presidium. Allow me to be your guide.
Sure thing, Avina. Glad to see you.
Greetings and welcome to the Presidium. My name is Avina, and I am pleased to be your virtual guide throughout this level of the Citadel space station.
So are you a person or a program?
I am a fully interactive virtual intelligence, programmed to provide spontaneous guidance at predetermined locations of interest throughout this level of the Citadel. I may also be contacted through any of the Presidium VI terminals, should you require assistance.
Give me the tour.
You are standing at Presidium Tourism Terminal 1. On either side of this lobby are the embassies of the various Citadel races. along with CSEC headquarters. On the far end of this level, you can see the Citadel Tower, where the Council meets regularly to discuss matters of interstellar importance.
Sexy.
I want to know more about Citadel security.
Citadel Security serves as law enforcement for all regions of the Citadel, though the majority of officers serve in the wards.
And surprisingly, only 45% racist.
CSEC, but individuals from virtually every species across Citadel space serve as officers beneath him. If you wish to learn more, Executor Palin's office is located in the CSEC headquarters just across the lobby.
Tell me about the embassies.
Each species in Citadel space important enough to be consulted on matters of galactic politics.
We are going through
maintain
every
embassy on the Presidium.
single
Were the
detail.
first non-council species to be granted an embassy, roughly 2,384 galactic standard years ago. As Citadel space has expanded, more embassies have been added. The most recently added embassy belongs to your own species, humanity. It was added 19 galactic standard years ago, despite some rather vocal opposition.
Why were people trying to keep my species out?
Some species felt humanity was given preferential treatment. It often takes a century or more before a new species is granted an embassy. The Council gave a great deal of thought to this matter. In the end, they decided humanity's impact on Citadel space was
Shit, that's not a good thing to see
warrant
pop
an
up in my
embassy.
feed. Man armed with bow and arrow kills 7 people in the winters in southern Norway? Oh shit! Kongsberg, 7 killed in Norway, bow and arrow attack. That's not something I was expecting to say today while getting drunk playing Mass Effect. Several people have been killed and others injured in Norway after a man used a bow and arrow to attack them. Police announced an incident on the town of Kongsberg, southwestern capital of Oslo, around 6:30 in the evening. Chief Osvin Ann says the suspect has been caught, acted alone. Reportedly moved throughout the town. Authorities have cordoned off several large areas. Media reports say the attacker opened fire with the inside of the Coop Extra supermarket. The unclear number of casualties, injuries, dozens of emergency vehicles. Alright. I'm not saying a damn. I've been wrong about attacks in the past. All I'm gonna say is that's horrible. Like, you might stop for a second and go, huh, bow and arrow attack? Yeah, bow and arrow attack. Several people died. It's a fucking weapon. And that's not cool. So, yeah. We'll know more about it. We'll probably, hell, if there's more that comes out of it, we might even talk about it on Friday.
Do you agree with their decision?
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is limited to information and simple interaction
But I will say this. Fuck. That's, that's pretty bad.
How come the Volus were the first species given an embassy?
In the early years following the formation of the Council, the Volus were, apart from the Asari and Solarians, the most populous and widespread species in Citadel space. They established many new colonies and trading outposts, and they petitioned the Council for a greater role in determining interstellar policy. In recognition of their work to expand interstellar trade and establish a standardized galactic economy, the Volus were granted an embassy here on the Citadel.
Why weren't they made a council race?
The Council races have extensive responsibilities. They must provide personnel and ships for the Citadel fleets. They often provide economic aid in times of disaster. It would be unfair to demand such an enormous burden of a species unable to meet these obligations. The embassies allow lesser species to have a voice on the Citadel.
Lesser!
That's pretty damn arrogant.
I apologize if my personality has offended you. Please submit all formal complaints in writing to the Citadel Tourist and Visitor Board.
What can you tell me about the Citadel Council?
Originally, the Council... Since then, the 3 Council races have worked together to...
Goodbye.
Goodbye, and thank
Yep.
you for...
I had a feeling. Yeah, that kind of put me off a little bit, but I'm surprised you can't wear heavy armor right off the bat. He is a soldier after all.
For using Avina. Please enjoy your visit to the Citadel. Welcome to... On the far end of this level, you can see the Citadel Tower.
Do you know anything
The
about
term Spectre is derived from the branch of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance. Each Spectre agent
Which
is
only works in
handpicked by the
English,
Council.
an obscure language
Their
in the
primary
human
role is
dialect.
preserving galactic stability and resolving volatile situations that cannot be handled through normal political channels. In this role, they are granted extraterritorial rights and jurisdictions. Spectres answer to no law or authority except the Council itself.
I want to know more about Citadel security.
Citadel Security serves as law enforcement. If you wish to learn more, Executor Palin's office...
We already went through the entire thing, my bad.
Thank you for using Avina. Please enjoy your visit to the Citadel.
I can't believe I landed a job here. This place is fantastic.
Human, delighted, welcome. It is good to meet you.
Commander Shepard, I didn't expect to see you here. Did Ambassador Udina send you?
Have we met before?
No, but I know you well enough. I'm Executor Palin.
I get to be killed off in a comic book to be replaced by a Canadian who eventually does the voice of General Tullius.
I get the feeling you're not too fond of humans.
No, I just don't trust your kind. Not yet. You humans are eager to take all the power you can get, and you're being given a lot. If the Council wants to make humanity their new favorite pet, that's their business. But I don't have to like it.
The Council treats us like second-class citizens. We have to fight for everything we get.
Good. Then fight for it. But don't expect the rest of us to just sit back and let you take it. I'm a busy man, Commander. Are we done here?
What do you know about the Spectres?
They're the right hand of the Council, or so they like to be called. More like the underhanded side of the Council.
What do you have against the Spectres?
I can't abide any organization that considers itself above the law. Especially when it's left up to each individual Spectre to decide when and how to bend the rules.
Tell me about CSEC.
CSEC provides necessary police and security services throughout the Citadel. We're a civilian government agency, though many of our members have had military training. Of course, as the CSEC representative to the Council, I spend most of my time liaising between the two.
Tell me about your investigation into Saren.
Sorry, Commander. I don't make a habit of giving out details about ongoing investigations.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander.
You'll be dead soon.
Don't believe the rumors. The consort would never reveal her secret.
The consort?
You talked at the nearest airlock if you did. I suppose. Besides, Nick, the consort's nothing like the girls back on the colonies.
She uses her armpits and her feet at the same time.
What do you want? Oh, Commander.
Look at it! Look at his fucking hair! Oh my god! It's like it's like if you break a coconut up in a particular way, you get to see the fibers underneath the sun-bleached, like the brown fibers on the outside of the coconut. You got the yellow ones underneath. Yeah, I know. Coconut hair. Hope you guys are enjoying yourselves. I'm having a ball. If you are, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Don't forget to check out our Discord, our Twitter, and if you want to help out in a more financial way, we do have a stream goal at the bottom of the screen there, and at the top of the screen there, called our Streamlabs. Any money you're going to give is going towards my birthday trip in January, towards the Giant's Causeway. Be a big help.
What can you tell me about the Asari consort?
Well, she's an Asari who works here that is, she helps people with things.
You never went to see her, did you, Fredericks?
No, I never did. I couldn't afford it. It costs half a year's credits just to go in and talk to her.
Can you at least tell me where I can find her?
Sure. She's across the bridge from the embassies.
Thanks, kid. Have fun. Try not to get into too much trouble.
I will. Have fun, that is.
Glad to hear it. By the way, why, Ashley, when you talk to, like, there's... Nasada! How's your sister doing? Is she going crazy on Ilum right now? We'll be talking to you soon enough.
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
Bartender.
Hello, Commander.
The most useless character in this entire game.
Information, mostly. Would you like to know about some points of interest nearby?
Yeah.
What's going on around here?
Well, you found the embassies. Not much going on here. Across the bridge, you'll find the bank, the Emporium, and Shaira's. If you haven't heard of her, you soon will. If you need supplies, you can try the markets one level below. For entertainment, I'd try Flux or Cora's Den.
Out of a population of a couple of million, that's right, it's the only 2 bars in town. 2 of them.
What is Shaira's?
The consort, she entertains clients who can afford...
At least until you play Citadel. Then there's like 27 per every 5 seconds. Which is good, because that place looked fun.
But also very respected.
Tell me about Flux and Cora's Den.
Well, Flux has gambling and dancing, certainly more lively than this place. Cora's Den, on the other hand, well, let's just say it's livelier and deadlier, all at the same time.
Goodbye.
So long, Commander. Have a pleasant day.
So, here is the...
That's nothing. I've had my office rearranged 5 times now.
5 times? Why? What do they want?
How should I know? It's not like Keepers offer an explanation for what they're doing.
And yet, everyone just lets them go on doing whatever it is they do.
Well,
What
yeah.
choice do we have? If you try to stop them, they just shut down and another one replaces it.
Just strange that we know so little about them.
Not to mention frustrating.
Something tells me they kept the dialogue loop in here.
Welcome. I am Naylina. I don't recognize you as one of our expected clients today. Would you like me to...
Notice how she
Consort
talks.
will be able to meet with you?
Can't I just go in?
I'm afraid not. Yeah, you must understand there are many who seek the consort services. But if you wish to leave your name, she'll make every effort to meet with you.
Commander Shepard, with the Alliance Navy.
Excellent. You should hear something in 3 or 4 months.
What do you do here, Naylina?
I'm one of the consort's acolytes. Many of the people here today will not see the consort, but they expect to be attended to just the same. It's our job to ensure that they leave contented.
What exactly do you attend to?
Well, each acolyte has her unique abilities. Some soothe with song, others with conversation. As much as possible, we seek to match the needs of our clients to the skills of our acolytes. My specialty is touch. My fingertips can find every tension point in your body and relieve it.
I'd like to try out your services.
Excellent. I'll add you to our client list. We should be able to see you in 3 or 4 months.
What is the consort? What does she do?
It's difficult to explain.
She sucks your cock.
Different for each. Some seek her for advice.
Do you think
some
this
for
is lipstick?
entertainment, Others still for pleasure.
Or body
Most
paint?
of the time, our clients won't realize what they were seeking.
Those are battle scars.
You make her sound like some kind of oracle.
No, not in the usual sense. She's merely a woman with remarkable compassion and a generous spirit. I suggest you make an appointment and see for yourself.
I think I'm done here.
Oh, well, I hope you'll return again in the future. We always enjoy seeing new clients.
Naylina.
Yes, Shaira?
Send the commander up to see me. I wish to speak with him.
Yes, of course, mistress.
They made this into such a major factor. She is the most forgettable character. She gets one line of dialogue in like Mass Effect 3, one terminal reference in Mass Effect 2, and she has no real impact in Mass Effect 1, but people are like, oh, she's so important. I know the character going for, the sort of mistress that knows everything by using pillow talk and guile. I get what they were going for. They never achieved this, and if you're gonna remaster a game like Mass Effect, you had a chance to make that dream a reality and you didn't. Don't do this to KOTOR. Augusta, if you're in the chat, you know what the fuck I'm talking about. These are opportunities you can fix. If you had a dream and you didn't have the budget, now you do. Do it! Make it real!
Where do I go?
Just head upstairs. She'll be waiting for you.
How can they put even a human girl? Apparently, she's actually got like a whole backstory in of herself.
You're with the Alliance? My brother's a private back on Earth.
Oh, facts. Has he ever met a Captain Anderson by chance?
That is close enough, Commander. I've heard a great many things about you since your arrival here in our citadel.
What exactly do you do?
That depends on your needs. I offer advice to some.
I can suck a lead out of a pencil.
I
And
have a certain problem that could use your expertise.
why do I get a vibe that she is like the only Adityachi that's ever like overcome her taste to kill people when she fucks?
Maybe I can help.
I have a friend, Septimus, a retired Turian general. I won't discuss the details, but he wanted me to be...
You get to see him in the third game. He's
We had a
become
falling out. Now he spends his days in Korra's den, drinking.
a sort of community watch motherfucker.
If you would speak to him as a fellow soldier, I believe he will listen to you and let the matter be.
What happened between you?
I respect his privacy too much to go into the details. If he wishes to tell you what happened, that is his prerogative.
What exactly do you want me to tell him?
Appeal to a sense of honor. Remind him of his position as a general. If you can convince
Not like a cat. She's a fucking cat. She just rubs herself off on you.
Now I must ask you to take your leave. I have many clients waiting to see me.
We gonna fuck in that pod. She-One-Head gets outraged even at the very statement of this. Both of us do like lines of bug first, and then we fuck in that pod. Suddenly, I find myself blocked on Shu's Twitter. Why? Why?
Welcome.
This is my first time. I can't believe I didn't come sooner.
I see even the humans find the consort irresistible.
Welcome to
Now, hold on. This is 3. No. I'm doing this in order. If that's 3, I need to find 2. There is a mod. I couldn't get mods working. That's why Miranda's ass in Mass Effect 2 will look altered. There's nothing I can do about that. For the record, I've had a quick little glimpse, and it's an ass. It's a respectable ass. Any woman, and a few men, I'm sure, be proud to strut in that dumper. But we all know Miranda was carrying much more than just respectable. She was carrying high-end breedability. And they took it from us! Point is, I go and get mods working. So this whole game, if anyone ever thinks that something is like not running at best speeds, it's either my computer or it's the game itself. I mean, in particular, Mass Effect 1, it's a glitchy motherfucker. I forget where the first terminal... That's Terminal 1, right? Embassies. So, Terminal 2 is off in this direction. This is where we run across the religious Hanar. It's the first Hanar you see in the game. Assuming he's still there. Also, the whole abortion argument, which goes on till Mass Effect 3, which is like 5 years down the line. And I'm like, wait, what? How? What? I mean, that makes sense once, right? Look at that bug thing over there. What's it doing? It's living. its best life. Meanwhile, here is the council. So, to that end...
Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 2. You are standing near the base of the Citadel Tower, one of the Presidium's most recognizable and important structures. Behind me is the spectacular Relay Monument, a scale model representation of a Prothean mass relay. To your left is one of the Keepers, the enigmatic caretakers of the Citadel, working on a control panel. You may see Keepers involved in various tasks throughout all levels of the Citadel. We ask that you do not interfere with them in any way. The Keepers are essential to the...
They are the harbingers of our destruction.
Obstructing their daily work will result in harsh penalties, including incarceration and rehabilitation.
Rehabilitation? That's so vague and yet so horrific.
Tell me about the Relay Monument.
Discovered by the Asari who first arrived at the Citadel, the Relay Monument is one of the station's most interesting and controversial features. What is the meaning behind this striking piece of art? Is it a tribute to Prothean vanity? A reminder of their conquest of the galaxy through mass relay technology? Or perhaps it is a symbol of unity, a Prothean acknowledgement that the relays would eventually lead other species here to the Citadel. No one can say for sure, making the Relay Monument a favorite topic of discussion among academics and scholars.
It's not a monument, it's an actual relay. And the weirdest thing is, Asari, who are all biotics, took the Citadel and realized that the relay had some sort of biotic effect, because when Kaidan walks by, which you'll see once I'm finished talking to Avina, she'll be like, Kaidan will be like, "Does anyone else's teeth feel weird?" Which is what happens when you use your biotics.
Tell me about the Citadel Tower.
Housing both the council chambers and Citadel control, the tower is one of the most important buildings on the station. Access to these areas is restricted to those with the appropriate clearance.
What happens in Citadel Control?
Citadel Control handles all incoming and outbound transit.
Apparently a major issue.
2,000 kilometers of the Citadel is under the jurisdiction of Citadel Control. At peak capacity, they are responsible for monitoring upwards of 1,000 vessels.
Which, you might think, oh, that's a lot. No, because look at Heathrow Airport, the busiest airport on the planet. That manages more than 1,000 airplanes a day, doesn't it? Correct me if I'm wrong. But I know I was curious last week, after we were done with streaming with the ads. I was pouring the last of the whiskey and looking through the different videos that I want to watch, and one of which I watched was like a history of Dublin Airport, and it said pre-COVID up to 200, it's now down to 83. Okay, that's crazy. But if Dublin Airport, which is like what, a sixth of Heathrow, was having up to 200, and Dublin Airport was designed inherently to be a sort of like a valve release out of Heathrow and other places in London, like Gatwick and Stansted, then it stands to reason that Heathrow would have well over 1,000. Now, obviously, the ships in the Mass Effect universe are a lot bigger, but the Citadel's a lot bigger than Heathrow. So 1,000 ships? I would say more than 1,000 should be going in at any given time. The great example is when you come out of the relay after the Arcturus sector into the the nebula, whatever the hell it's called, like is it called like the Widow Nebula, where the Citadel's built. I always thought there should be way more traffic. This is the heart of as the receptionist said, trillions of people going back and forth, and a lot of those ships would also be automated as well. So yeah, like there should be way more traffic, and you get to see that. You get to see that in tons of little ways, like ships here and there. It's so... The universe is so well defined that I don't think anything short of a novel or a TV show could do it justice. Video games couldn't do it justice. Mass Effect gives the impression of like ships, like little tiny ships inside the Citadel, like on the wards, but it doesn't inherently show the sheer numbers of ships. Oh, why do I feel like I'm talking to either a completely acquired audience or one that does not give a shit and just wants me to talk about whatever? Like I could read off the what was it? How long ago this was? The fucking phone book.
What happens in Citadel Control?
Citadel Control handles all incoming and out. Every ship at peak capacity, they are responsible.
I'd like to hear more about the Council chambers.
The business of the Council, which often has far...
Beth girl goes around here would be... She'd fucking appreciate this.
Apex of the Citadel Tower.
I'm gonna talk to her about
The
that
Council
tomorrow,
chambers
or
themselves
Friday.
are truly a magnificent sight to behold, though few get to experience the view in person. Typically, only the councilors, ambassadors, and high-ranking officials, along with various support staff, are allowed access.
What if someone has business with the Council?
The average citizen must go through the proper channels if they wish an audience with the Council. This is usually arranged through their respective ambassadors. Even then, few are given access to the actual Council chambers. In most cases, the ambassador acts on behalf of the citizen.
I'd like to know more about the Keepers.
Little is known about these peaceful servants of the Citadel, though they are essential to the operation and maintenance of the entire station. Citadel regulations protect the Keepers against interference during the performance of their tasks. Failure to comply will result in harsh penalties. Keepers can be seen in all sections of the Citadel, but are typically found in and around the tower.
Any particular reason there are so many Keepers in this area?
The Keepers do not communicate with other species. It is assumed, however, that the tower houses the Citadel's primary control systems. Many of the station's systems, such as navigation and life support, function automatically. It is believed the Keepers operate those systems from inside the tower's inaccessible core. The Keepers also make frequent appearances.
They also prepare the charnel houses for continual product.
Through on their way to some
Product?
destination.
Yes, product.
That's all for now.
Thank you for using Avina. Have a pleasant day.
Creepy. So, Caden, what do you think about this? Caden? Caden?
Anyone else hear that low hum? Sounds like it's coming from that statue. Makes my teeth tingle.
Shame, huh? I mean, that'd be crazy if it was some sort of, like, back door into the Citadel. Nah. Could be. Oh, we're gonna run across it. Beforehand, though, who wants to talk to the first reference of the Shadow Broker?
What's this? One of the Earth Clan. Ah, a very famous one, yes? You are the one called Shepard. The tale of how you survived the great tragedy on Akuz is truly remarkable. I am amazed each time I hear it.
You've got me at a disadvantage here.
Forgive me, Earth Clan. My name is Barla Vaughn. My job makes it necessary for me to keep informed. I am a financial advisor to many important clients here on the Citadel. When someone as important as yourself arrives on the station, I take notice.
Tell me more about your job.
Galactic finance is incredibly complex. A mix of laws and regulations from dozens of interstellar economies. I'm an expert in how all these economies interact. For a fee, I share my expertise. I also offer premium services for those clients who need someone to conduct business without drawing unwanted attention. Discreet and efficient. That's my motto.
Sounds pretty shady.
Everything I do falls completely within the bounds of interstellar commerce law. Even so, many of my clients would prefer their transactions remain undisclosed. For example, suppose a Hanar ambassador was petitioning the council to reduce tariffs on Hanar goods. How would it look if he had money invested in a Hanar exporting company?
That would be called insider trading.
He would be accused of advancing the petition for his own personal gain.
Yeah, it's called the Democratic Party, in fact. You know, I'm 100% pro-Democrat, but I mean, what you described there was the Democratic Party.
Still sounds shady to me.
Then we can only hope you will never be cursed with a large enough fortune to require my services.
Tell me more about your job.
Galactic finance is incredibly complex. A mix of laws and regulations from dozens.
I think you meet him in Mass Effect 3.
I'm an expert in how all
Gives you a side quest.
Interact. For a fee, I share my expertise. I also offer premium services for those clients who need someone to conduct business without drawing unwanted attention. Discreet and efficient. That's my motto.
Sounds pretty shady.
Everything I do falls completely within the bounds of interstellar commerce law. Even so, many of my clients would prefer their transactions remain undisclosed. For example, even if his true motives were to help his people, he would be accused.
What's it like living here on the Citadel?
The station is without a doubt the greatest wonder in the galaxy. It is a technological marvel, but its true splendor goes much deeper than the hull and engines. From the Presidium to the wards, the entire station is a testament to the success of the Council.
It kinda is.
The species of Citadel spaced together in a single strong community.
Though in Mass Effect 2 or 3 you have to deal with the... Mass Effect 2. You get a hint, just a hint, that the Citadel has its own ifs and buts. After all, each city is its own... each ward is its own city. Well, any American who's ever lived in a city, and anyone who's outside of a city, like or America, like me, can tell you that cities promote their own view on the world, and it's not as egalitarian, or it can be the opposite. For example, a lot of conservative pushback against immigration in Ireland comes from Dublin. Less so when they come out here and they get dispersed, but when they're concentrated, it's kind of too visceral, it's too real, and people stop and go, oh, I remember when that mosque used to be a church. Well, that's never happened. In Ireland, anyway. But that's what they think in the back of their mind. So, you can see in Mass Effect 2, there is hardcore seething shit. But you could also argue then, because Mass Effect 2 is going into a crisis of the Citadel, the Geth attack, the betrayal of Saren, the Batarians increasing their bullshits, the humans getting a stronger voice. Yeah, alright, so that can be a good counter. There's so much. There's so good. Like, someone actually sat down and thought about this, which doesn't take too long. Because the only place we can base off is our own society. That's why all... Unless you want them to be goofy, That's what all alien species are, just slight versions of our own society. Same with fantasy settings. Everything from kobolds to fucking the Valar out of what they call the Lord of the Rings setting. It's all just a metaphor for a human interaction. I would love aliens. True, like it would be so surreal, but no human mind could comprehend it. That's the whole point.
What makes the Presidium so special?
It is the political center of Citadel space. 80% of all intelligent species in the known galaxy acknowledge the Council's authority on interstellar matters. But only the most powerful and influential species have embassies here on the Presidium. This level of the station is reserved for the elite, Shepard. People like us.
What makes the Presidium so special?
It is the political center of Citadel space.
I went somewhere else, so I want to hear this again.
Species in the known galaxy acknowledge the Council's authority on interstellar matters. But only the most powerful and influential species have embassies here on the
Batarians are 10%, and then the other 10% are like...
Shepard, people like us.
What, the Vorcha, the Yog'Vi... Oh, those bird people, the Ralori, who only ever appeared in text. They They were very happy. They were bright red bird people. They look like bright red parrots. You never get to see pictures of them. You only get to see images. You only get to hear images of them. They were literally in the process of the earliest form of Citadel interaction, Council interaction, and then it happened, like the Reapers attack. So they make this perhaps very wise, conscious decision to kind of like cut ties and destroy all their faster than light travel ships, just in case the Council fails. If the Council fails, then hopefully the Reapers won't see this new species as a threat. In reality, if they have record keeping, they'll see them as a threat. It's that simple. The same with the Vorcha. And if not, then they can re-establish communications. The same with the Vorcha. Especially with the Vorcha, who don't live past 10. Which I'm really surprised you don't ever get to see a reference to the Vorcha in Mass Effect 1. You get to hear about Krogan mercenaries, you never get to see about look pack this or look pack that.
What makes the Presidium so?
But only the most
What makes the Presidium?
But only the most powerful and influential species have embassies here on the Presidium.
What's it like?
From the Presidium to the war.
Okay.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Here's our first interaction with the Hanar. Emporium shopkeeper. I fucking love the Hanar. They're so pretty looking. They look like big Macy parade balloons, right? They're so shiny.
Ah, human. This one is greatly pleased to see you here in my decadent emporium.
Decadent.
Who are you?
This one's face name is Delaninder, though many in this place simply refer to it as Delan.
Hi, Delan.
Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase, all of great worth.
What exactly do you sell?
Only the finest and most luxurious items that credits can buy. This one is able to procure almost any item the human would desire, for a price, naturally.
Why do you refer to yourself as this one and it?
For the same reason that humans are so inquisitive. It is part of our culture.
That's true.
Specifically, Hanar only refer to themselves in the first person with family or intimates. And we rarely do so with other species. It is just our way.
I've always liked that response because it gives the impression that humanity's stereotype is that we're too inquisitive. I like that. I like the idea of humans being too what's under the next rock. It's very Star Trek, but it's also very Babylon 5 and the Foundation series and the idea that humans are the middle of the road, the jack of all trades, you know?
Who are you?
Please take time to examine the fine goods it has.
Show me your item.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be disappointed. Commander, it is good to see you again.
Show me your item.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be...
Looking for the license. There it is. Give a fuck about the upgrades. Everything feels a little bigger, and I like that. There's a whole mission involving this computer right here. It's an early AI. It's not happy. I doubt anyone will be happy. Edie later on declares that it's like her father, which is a nice little touch. It's a little bit of continuity. Though I would kind of like the idea of continuity that doesn't need to be explained fully, you know? Like, some things can be explained without any reference. There's a great little moment in Mass Effect 2 when you're on Ilum, and you get to see all the different locations you can travel in theory from like their version of like a bus stop, their giant ass like transit depot, and like 12 of those locations, if I'm right, you never go to in any of the games. Good. Give it the impression that it's just a place on the map. Like, I would love to be able to say before I die, I visited every spot on this globe. It's not going to happen. Will I fulfill like 90% of that? No. 80? No. 70? Maybe if we win the lottery. You know? Like...
Welcome to
60.
Presidium Tourism Terminal 3.
I'm making good progress.
A number of businesses offer
I still have to go to Far East Asia.
To their exclusive clientele. The statue you see before you was commissioned to honor the Krogan soldiers who gave their lives to protect Citadel space during the Rachni Wars. In the aftermath of the Krogan rebellions, several embassies petitioned to have the statue removed. However, this motion was eventually quashed by the Council.
What were the Rachni Wars?
Nearly 2,200 years ago, explorers...
AKA during the grandparents of the Asari and the Krogan, the oldest.
Of the Rachni homeworlds. the Krogan hunted their enemy to extinction.
It's half. So we're at hour 3 now. Jesus. Nearly 2.5 hours to go before I'll say the following. I think we've done enough. Yep, I'm gonna go until midnight. 6 hours, in theory, this stream will be. Will it be in reality? Well, that's up to a few factors.
Was it really necessary to wipe them out?
I am sorry, but a value judgment of that nature goes beyond my programming.
Why did the Council fight so hard to keep the statue?
The Krogan were instrumental in saving the galaxy from the Rachni threat. The Council believed this historical fact should not be forgotten. The Council also hoped that preserving the memorial would improve diplomatic relations with the Krogan and bring about a peaceful resolution to the rebellions. Unfortunately, the Krogan refused to negotiate and only surrendered after their population and homeworlds had been ravaged by the Turians.
Tell me more about the Krogan rebellions.
In recognition of their efforts during the Rachni Wars, the Krogan were granted several new colony worlds by the Council. Over the next 400 years, the Krogan species began to expand. Blessed with an extremely high birth rate, their numbers began to swell. Faced with a critical overpopulation crisis, the Krogan started a violent colonization of nearby worlds inhabited by other Council species. The Krogan rebellions had begun. For a full century, the Council and its member species fought to bring the Krogan under control. With the aid of the newly discovered Turian Empire, they were ultimately successful.
You needed the Krogan to stop the Rachni. Then you needed the Turians to stop the Krogan. So who's gonna stop the Turians?
I am sorry, but that question is beyond my programming parameters. The Turians are members of the Citadel Council.
Tell me more about...
For a full century, the Council and its member species...
That's all for now.
Thank you for using Avina. Have a pleasant day.
You too, Avina. Imagine you went to fucking Israel and there would be a Avina robot, and if you probed her enough, she'd find her biases. There are certain elements that do not wish for unification of Zionist policies. Huh. Who programmed you? I was programmed by the finest and most unbiased minds at PragerU. Oh, okay. Good to know. I say that, but I'm surprised there's not a robot like this in Tel Aviv. A little hologram. I've been to Tel Aviv. It's absolutely gorgeous. I hope I don't ever see the Iranian flag over it, but the simple fact is I would very much happily see less of the whole ethno-state shit that shit curtails. You know, like, you don't need an ethno-state. Combine Palestine. The Palestinians are ready to join, in theory, with a society that won't treat them like literal chattel or fucking slaves. Or dogs, for that matter. Because I've been to the West Bank too. That's, not good. That's not a good place to live. I love how this whole place is designed to be nothing more than a giant fucking Venus flytrap. The idea is that it suckers in everyone with like the perfect sense of like, aha, this is how you live your life, because ancient metaphor and symbolism and prettiness. No one ever stops to wonder why everything is lined up so perfectly. It seems almost like some sort of giant fucking red flag. Please, take a seat at this table. Your perfect meal is lined up. I heard you like steak. I do like steak. Well, I prepared it in that way you like it. Thank you, person up to a few years ago I thought hated me. Oh, wow, this is so nice.
The council isn't going to ask me any questions, are they?
I doubt it.
Crotch.
Later reports. Now we just have to trust Ambassador Udina.
Manas.
No, we don't, sir.
Hey, look! Press space to, press space to skip.
Saren's hiding something. Give me that. Stall them.
Stall the council? Don't be ridiculous. Your investigation is over, Garrus.
Commander Shepard, Garrus Vakarian.
Garrus! Back before he had a personality.
Investigation into Saren.
Oh, Garrus! Buddy, trust me when I say this. You are one of the biggest fucking glowouts in this entire series, if not the biggest glowout in the entire series. Dragon Age has your equivalent in the form of Cullen, I guess? Yeah, Cullen. Cullen would be a good comparison. But for Garrus, oh, motherfucker. You want your strong boy to protect you, there, ladies. You got your Garrus. But more importantly, Garrus actually has a sense of humor and personality.
Sounds like you really want to bring him
Be
down.
nice if
I don't trust him.
those white boys had that.
He's a specter. Everything he touches is classified.
Those white boys, I'm doing fine for myself, thank you very much.
I think the council's ready for us, Commander.
Good luck, Shepard. Maybe they'll listen to you.
Maybe they will. And if not, hey, you've always got a place on my ship. So this is my first look at the chambers. One thing I noticed, oh, I see what they did there. They've made the Citadel logo look like the Citadel glass, or rather the glass look like the Citadel logo. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Looks pretty alright. Hey, Kahoku! Did they fuck up? No, did they fix your fucked up?
Commander?
No? Oh, okay. Kahoku's quest is really badly glitched in the first game. It's in fact probably one of the worst scripted thing. It is so hard to get this thing to trigger correctly. You have to go back and then go back into a certain room once, and it's just it's not worth it. So I hope if it's a real remaster that they remastered him as well. We'll find out once I become a goddamn Spectre and do all the standard shit. Hi Anderson, how do you like being a baked potato?
The hearing's already
Is it as fun as being the president in Rick and Morty? There's a Pope
The guest
piss
hack
true.
is a
Don't
matter of some
wait,
concern,
what?
but there is nothing to indicate Saren was involved in any way.
The investigation by Citadel Security turned up no evidence to support your charge of treason.
An eyewitness saw him kill Nihilus in cold blood.
We've read the Eden Prime reports, Ambassador. The testimony of one traumatized dock worker is hardly compelling proof.
I resent these accusations. Nihilus was a fellow Spectre.
They could have made the side. They could have made the.
Just let you catch him off guard.
Captain Anderson, you always seem to be involved when humanity makes false charges against me. And
And this must be your protege, Commander Shepard. The one who let the beacon get destroyed.
The mission to Eden Prime was top secret. The only way you could know about the beacon was if you were there.
With Nihilus gone, his files passed on to me. I read the Eden Prime report. I was unimpressed. But what can you expect from a human?
Saren despises humanity. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Your species needs to learn its place, Shepard. You're not ready to join the Council. You're not even ready to join the Spectres.
We have a Hanar. What chance do you have?
Shepard's admission into the Spectres is not the purpose of this meeting.
This meeting has no purpose. The humans are wasting your time, Counselor, and mine.
I like this thing, but I mean, like, there should be more sort of like people involved. There should be like third parties going like, I for one side with Shepard. Like some, I don't know, some morbidly obese Solarian being like, the banking clans will fund your treaty. You know, like, there should be a Volus being like, we have seen no signs of this.
Saren's hiding behind his position as a Spectre. You need to open your eyes.
Give us some fucking deeds.
Is evidence. So far, we've seen nothing.
There is still one outstanding issue. Commander Shepard's vision. It may have been triggered by the beacon.
Are we allowing dreams into evidence now? How can I defend my innocence against this kind of testimony?
I agree. Our judgment must be based on facts and evidence, not wild imaginings and reckless speculation.
Do you have anything else to add, Commander Shepard?
You've made your decision. I won't waste my breath.
The Council has found no evidence of any connection between Saren and the Geth.
You're lucky I save you at the end of this game, and again in Mass Effect 3.
Justice was served.
Just what little you fucking know. Makes a man turn to fucking Cerberus or something, I don't know.
It was a mistake bringing you into that hearing, Captain. You and Saren have too
It
much-
is actually,
It made the Council
yes.
question our motives.
Yes.
I know Saren. He's working with the Geth for one reason. To exterminate
You
the
might as well
entire
have
human
brought,
race. Every colony we have is at risk. Every world we control is in danger. Even Earth isn't safe.
pretty soon the collectors will show up. They're just a myth, sir. You don't have anything to worry about them. Like, yeah, why did they bring Anderson in a hearing where? Yeah, no, that was a poor choice of people. There were several other people they could have brought in. Everyone in the events of the prequel books. Numerous people within the Turian hierarchy. And most importantly, why didn't they bring in more people from Eden Prime? You have a transcript from Cole, the dock worker who was also on the take. So that's what they used to dismiss him. I'm surprised they didn't make Cole into a black guy, just to underline the point. And I mean, like, Christ, if somebody who was smuggling or selling weed was given 15 years, he got out, and the next day he saw a senator rape and kill a small child, yeah, you know that shit would be brought up against that guy. So I'm just wondering, like, what the fuck? They could have done it smarter, but I mean, I get it story-wise, I don't get it lore-wise. They could have been smarter, they could have put Anderson aside. Anderson was the worst choice they could have made.
Tell me about this history between you and Saren.
I worked with him on a mission a long time ago. Things went
Did you
bad.
read the books?
Real
I
bad.
did. Then you know.
We shouldn't
Okay.
talk about this here. But I know what he's like. And he has to be stopped.
What's our next step?
As a Spectre, he's virtually untouchable. We need to find some way to
I read the comics too. Damn, you know the elusive man's real name.
That CSEC investigator. We saw him arguing with the executor.
That's right. He was asking for more time to finish his report. Seems like he was close to finding something on Saren.
Any idea where we could find him?
I have a contact in CSEC who can help us track Garrus down. His name is Harkin.
Forget it. They suspended Harkin last month, drinking on the job.
Really?
I won't waste my time with that loser.
You won't have to. I don't want the Council using your past history with Saren as an excuse to ignore anything we turn up. Shepard will handle this.
It's true. I don't like Udina, but he made a good choice. Like, he poisons the well by just being there. You gotta back off there, Anderson. I'm sorry.
You can't just cut Captain Anderson out of this investigation.
The ambassador's right. I need to step aside.
I need to take care of some business. Captain, meet me in my office later.
Harkin's probably getting drunk at Cora's Den. It's a dingy little club in the lower section of the wards.
Maybe there's another way to find evidence against Saren.
You should talk to Barla Vaughn over in the financial district. Rumor has it he's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
The Shadow Broker?
An information dealer. Buys and sells secrets to the highest bidder. I've heard Barla Vaughn's one of the top representatives. He might know something about Saren, but his information won't come cheap.
Our ambassador doesn't seem to get along with the Council.
He's just frustrated. The Council's always preaching that we need to be part of the galactic community. But for them, it's a one-way street. They want us to expand and settle unstable regions like the Skillian Verge and the Attican Traverse. But when we run into trouble, they don't want to help us out. Everyone knows it's only a matter of time until we get a seat on the Council. The ambassador just thinks it should happen sooner rather than later. And I agree.
Maybe they'd let us join the Council if we were more willing to cooperate with the other species.
Of course they would. If we did everything they told us to, they'd love to have us on the Council. But it wouldn't be much of a deal for us. I understand their side. They don't want us dominating the Council. It's founded on cooperation and alliances. But we have to look out for our own interests too.
Actually, here's a genuine question. Why do we bother? We're very self-sufficient.
Who cares if we get a seat on the Council? What's the big deal?
If the Council passes a ruling on an interstellar matter, we have to follow it. We don't have the fleets or political allies to defy them. Once we get a seat on the Council, we'll be able to influence those rulings, protect our own interests, no more jumping through hoops whenever we want something. Take this mess we're in now. If humanity had a seat on the Council, we'd just send the Citadel fleet out to take care of Saren and his Geth. Problem solved.
You don't think much of Harkin.
The guy joined CSEC about 20 years ago. He's been an embarrassment to our species ever since. Roughing up suspects in custody, bribery accusations, alcohol and drug use. The embassy used to step in when he got in trouble. But I guess enough was enough.
The guy's a scumbag. He should have been cut loose a long time ago.
He was one of the first human CSEC officers. Guess it would have looked bad if he got fired. A lot of backroom deals were worked out over the years to keep him on the force. Politics is a dirty business sometimes, but it looks like his time's run out. We've got enough humans in CSEC now to stop protecting him.
Yeah.
I thought this embassy was supposed to help humans.
Harkin may be human, but he's also an ass. He's had more than his share of chances. If the embassy wasn't protecting him, he would have been fired 15 years ago. CSEC is better off without him.
I want to know more about the Spectres.
They're not your typical government agency. They tend to work alone, behind the scenes. They take care of problems the Council can't. It's not easy preserving peace across an entire galaxy. The Council prefers to use diplomacy and negotiation. But sometimes more extreme measures are needed.
How do they decide who becomes a Spectre?
You can't just apply to join. There's no training program. Spectres aren't made.
I love this universe.
The Council's
So
always looking for
good.
exceptional individuals. People who can get the job done. Like you. They've been watching you for years. They see something in you. They want you on their side. Nihilus was supposed to give them a final recommendation.
Can you tell I'm getting less engaged with you guys and more engaged with the game itself, like more lore.
What's their command structure like?
There is no command structure. Each Spectre answers directly to the Council. Sometimes they're sent on specific missions. Other times, they act on their own. They tend to operate outside the law, do whatever it takes to accomplish their goals. The Council just turns a blind eye. Spectres have a lot of power, Shepard.
They sound like shadow operatives.
Everything about them is classified. We don't even know how many there are. The latest Alliance estimate puts their numbers under 100. But the Council couldn't do its job without them. They're the Citadel's top agents, the last line of defense, the final option before open war. The entire galaxy respects and fears them. If a Spectre shows up, you know something big is about to happen.
What happens when a Spectre goes rogue, like Saren?
It doesn't happen often. The Council is careful when they select their candidates. But when something does go wrong, there's usually only one solution. Send another Spectre to bring the rogue agent down.
Tell me about Barlavan.
He specializes in moving large sums of money without leaving a paper trail. A
We met
financial
him.
genius, doesn't do anything illegal, but he knows all the loopholes. He's got an impressive client list. Ambassadors, diplomats, Spectres. That's probably why the Shadow Broker uses him.
You and Saren have a history. What happened?
About 20 years ago, I was part of a mission in the
I remember it was poorly written.
I was working with Saren to find and remove a known terrorist threat. Saren
Batarians?
eliminated his target, but a lot of people died along
They
the
don't
way.
mention Batarian for the longest time.
And the official records just covered it all up. But I saw how he operates. No conscience, no hesitation. He'd kill 1,000 innocent civilians to end a war without a second thought.
Killing innocents doesn't end wars, it causes them.
I know how the world works, Commander. Sometimes you're forced to make unpleasant decisions. But only if there's no...
Wait until the end of
Saren
Mass
doesn't even
Effect
look
2.
for other options. He's twisted, broken. He likes the...
Oh, my Shepherd's gonna kill it.
And he knows how to
I
cover
think
his
my Shepherd is has resulted in. I'm gonna be just here until the Battle of London. I'm gonna say my Shepherd has resulted in the death of 70,000 people. Just him on his own. The bulk of them are the Batarian colonists that you kill, but there are a few other cases. So, my dude, on his own, would either be the greatest mass murderer personally in human history. It does make you wonder, like, how many people you kill on your own, right?
I want to know more about the Spectres.
They're not your typical government agency. They tend to work alone, behind the scenes. They take care of problems the Council can't. It's not easy preserving peace across an entire galaxy.
What's their command structure?
They tend to operate outside the law, do whatever it takes to accomplish their goals.
What?
He's got an impressive client list. Ambassadors, diplomats.
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
He's a necessary evil of galactic politics. Buying
He's also
information
a
is the
chunk
game.
boy.
And the Shadow
Proper
Broker
dad
has to be
bod.
The best player on the field. Always sells to the highest bidder. Doesn't get
He
involved.
also likes the
Doesn't excite.
standard innate
A simple
lights.
system, but it works. He's not a
But you'll find that
not
out
directly.
in the next
He's
DLC.
just a resource we can use, or she is. Or maybe they are. Nobody really knows.
You and...
But I saw how he operates. No conscience. No hesitation.
I should go.
Good luck, Shepard. I'll be over in the ambassador's office if you need anything else.
This is, in canon, how you get the rank of Spectre, which implies that you get the rank of Spectre by killing a previous Spectre or discrediting a previous Spectre. And can I just say that, like, this is...
That guy's up to something.
Yeah, we'll talk to him in a second.
The one over by the Keeper.
This is impressive, but I've been in play. The American Rock and Roll, the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame has a wider atrium, a bigger atrium, like a wider, like, sort of dome than this shit. So
What? Oh, no, I wasn't. Never mind.
What were you doing? Or not doing?
Yes, is there something you want?
Why are you so interested in the Keepers?
Keepers? I've got no interest in the keep...
Don't get coy. I know what I saw.
I'm not so sure I should be talking to you about this.
We're just talking. Is there something wrong with that?
No. I guess it wouldn't hurt to tell you. I'm using a small scanner to gather readings on the Keepers. So far I've had mixed results. I find it difficult to get near the creatures.
Why were you being so secretive about it, though?
My eyes are getting more intense, but my head is staying the same. Pretty soon, I'll have... what was the name of the judge's...
But it's not really worth getting arrested over.
Does anyone know the name of the judge from Who Framed Roger Rabbit? Was it Judge Doom or something like that? When I killed your brother, I talked just like this! And his eyes just got like wider and wider and vaguer and vaguer. Like, that shit was fucking disturbing. Now imagine this with Shepard. Everything. What's wrong? What's wrong with talking? What's? Look at those fucking eyes, man.
I could help you out. I'm not worried about the authorities.
I don't even know who you are.
I'm Commander Shepard, with the Alliance military.
Well, I suppose I could use the help. You'll need this. It's the scanning device I developed. Activate it each time you see a Keeper. All collected data will automatically upload to my database.
Oh, hi, Raby Jenkins.
For each unique scan.
What are you doing with the data once you've scanned it?
Trying to learn whatever I can about the Keepers. We see them working everywhere, yet we know so little about them. I'm a scientist. I want to know what makes them tick.
I should get going then.
Yes, I have much work myself.
Yeah, it's
So long, and good luck with the scanning.
It's a fetch quest. You have to look at a thing. 1.
No, I have... Commander?
It's actually a surprisingly large amount of ones that you don't normally think about. You can easily fail this quest as well. In Mass Effect 2, you get a message and it's like, can you believe, Commander, that there was a chance that some of this just ended up like wild? Wow! Like borderline Owen Wilson ecstatic, you know? My response to that is, oh my god! Like, share, and subscribe to Owenju videos. Don't forget to check out our Discord, Twitter, and Streamlabs. Description down below. Any money you give is going towards the trip. That's in January, by the way.
Yes. Commander?
Commander. Rex Shepard. Womp womp womp. Womp womp womp. Womp womp womp. Womp womp womp. Womp 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 womp. Womp 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 womp. Womp 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 womp. Womp womp womp.
Don't be ridiculous. The Volus won't be joining the council for years.
Or ever. Yeah. The Keeper has been scanned to your database. Okay, so the council chamber. Hooray! Boom, boom, boom! That's what you get for having a very nice dress, by the way. But how do you walk like that? I need $1. Dollar is what I need. It's like watching... There we go. Okay, so hold on. You can skip the... No, hold on. You can skip the dialogue, but you can't skip the cutscene. So, are these still the loading screens? Hold on, let's try that again.
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects.
Yeah, these are loading screens.
Human colonization insists that Eden Prime was an isolated case.
So why spacebar to skip? So we get lower quality of everything? I'm struggling as it is, buddy.
Hackers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
I'm also streaming. Look at my crotch.
A Solarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean dig site. Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that artifacts of the Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them, should not be disturbed.
As it turns out, most of them tell me to don't worry, be happy. Alright. Let's get out of here! Except for this.
This one believes it has the right to move freely through this area.
Squishy, squishy!
Creating a public disturbance. It's against Citadel regulations. That Hanar refuses to listen to reason. Why can't it act in an orderly and lawful manner?
I love how in the future they don't even blink when they're like, oh, you want to be referred to as it? Okay, but you're still breaking the law.
Are there laws being broken here?
I am not unreasonable. The Hanar is free to spew its nonsense once it purchases an evangelical permit.
So if the Hanar gets a permit, it's allowed to preach?
No. Registered evangelicals must follow regulations. There are specific areas where preaching is legal. Failure to follow the regulations results in the forfeiture of the license.
Why don't you just arrest the Hanar?
I could arrest the jelly, but my superior has requested that I find a solution that does not anger the Hanar. The Hanar become vocal when they feel their religious beliefs are being suppressed.
It's hard, yeah, it is hard to describe when a group of Hanar are angry, because it's not like it's loud. They're just... There's a whole lot of lights. This one has several questions and it must... This one is wondering if the Honorable C-Sec officer could... This one is wondering why the Honorable C-Sec officer...
What's the purpose behind the evangelical permits?
Forcing religious evangelicals to register for a permit weeds out undesirables. It keeps the area safe. The Citadel is too important to become a battleground for a religious war.
If you'd like, I could talk to the Hanar for you.
I've argued with the stubborn jelly all afternoon. You are certainly welcome to try.
Do you desire to learn of the Enkindlers? Or has the Honorable C-Sec officer enlisted assistance?
This isn't the way. This is the way. No, this isn't. Especially because we've established who the Enkindlers are. The Enkindlers used you as a scientific experiment, so no.
Is this really how you want to represent the Enkindlers?
The truth of the Enkindlers must be made known. They gave the Hanar language, and gave the universe the mass relays. This one only wishes to spread the truth to any who will listen. There is no intent to cause trouble.
Is this how the Enkindlers would want you to use this gift of consciousness?
The Enkindlers would wish for their message to be spread to all sentient races.
The Enkindlers wouldn't wish their message to be spread by breaking society's laws.
This one hears wisdom. Perhaps enthusiasm has clouded judgment in this matter. This one departs now, and will not intrude upon the Presidium again.
I see the Hanar is left. Thank you.
Happy to help.
Here, for your assistance in this matter. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should report to my superiors.
Thank you. We're very professional and all that. Very honest, very real. You were doing your job. You didn't hate him for doing what he was, or it, for doing what it was doing, which was spreading what he believed. But not the right time, not the right place. Oh, you could completely side with the Hanar, by the way. But the thing is, this game proves by Mass Effect, well, if you're looking between the lines, Mass Effect 1, Mass Effect 3, it's... yeah, the Enkindlers aren't.
Is there anything I can do for you today, Commander?
I got a new Tinder match, but also I need to pee because I was drinking beer and now wine. I'm still drinking wine. It's really thick wine too. I've described this to you. This is called scumbag wine, cheap wine, peasant wine, or poor wine. Not hobo wine, which I've had hobo wine. Hobo wine is just like, it gets you drunk and you hand it to you. No, Buckfast is made in a monastery, and it is glorious, and it is actually a tonic wine. It's designed to make you feel better. It's also full of very good herbs in it. It's actually quite healthy for you. If you were to use it in cooking, it would completely destroy the alcoholic content and leave the very good stuff in it. So, keep it up there. I got 2 bottles of it. And it has about 15% proof for a wine. It's real good. I need your help, Arlenval.
I've heard you work for the Shadow Broker. Do you have any information about Sarah?
Rex Shepard.
You're very blunt, Shepard. But you're right. I am an agent for the Shadow Broker. And I do know something about Saren.
I hear your information can be expensive.
Normally, this information would cost a small fortune. But these are exceptional circumstances. So I am going to give it to you for free.
What's the catch?
There is no catch. The Shadow Broker is quite upset with Saren right now. They used to do a lot of business until Saren turned on him.
That's what happens when you deal with a traitor like Saren.
No matter what you think of Saren, he's not stupid. He knows the Shadow Broker is a valuable ally. Turning on him doesn't make sense. Not unless something huge was at stake. I don't know the details, but the Shadow Broker hired a freelancer to deal with it. A Krogan mercenary.
That's not much to go on.
I just told you that the most famous Spectre in the galaxy betrayed the Shadow Broker. Quite a bargain, considering the price. Speak with the Krogan if you want to learn more. I heard he was paying a visit to security. If you hurry, you might catch him before he leaves the academy.
Isn't it strange that a Krogan would want to speak with Sisek?
Very. However, I doubt the visit was entirely his choice. You'll need to speak with him if you want to know more.
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
Most people think I deal in finances, but my real currency is knowledge. I trade information, and it has made me very wealthy. But the Shadow Broker is the true master. Every day he buys and sells secrets that could topple governments, always giving them to the highest bidder. Yet somehow he never seems to upset the natural balance of power. All those secrets being passed around seem to even out. Nobody ends up with an advantage in the end.
Any guess what his identity might be?
I don't know. Nobody does.
I do, because I killed him. And I replaced him with my fucking sex toy. I mean, a Liara.
Working under one identity. How else
I mean,
could
my
they
sex
juggle so
toy.
many contacts at the same time? How else could they keep all that information from getting crossed?
I mean,
the perfect setup. Every government is forced to play their game
yeah,
so they don't get
she's
behind.
really. She has a lot of. Wow! Wow! You can count to 10? Holy shit! That's a really good. I can barely count to 10. One of these days, I'm gonna have like I'm gonna be in a relationship and I'm gonna be on screen. I'm gonna make a joke like that. I'm gonna point and it's gonna be a joke, but it's gonna be a joke. But you're gonna see my partner look at me like this. I'll suddenly end the stream 20 minutes earlier than planned. You won't hear from me for 3 days. But you might get some weird half-hour stream a little while later. Hi guys. You always wonder how women are bitches. I just noticed that for the first time. I'm in the other room, you dumbass. I'm one of your mods. Oh, I'm having a good time. I'm mostly by myself. Anyone in the chat right now, give a shout. Seriously, like if you're listening to me in the background, it's pretty barren. We haven't gotten a response in a while. That's fair. That is ancient tradition. But I'd like to know if anyone is watching me tonight.
So
big help if you are.
Signed on with Commander Shepard?
I'm not sure, Lieutenant. Every time I think I have a handle on things, the universe bank's hard to port.
Well, don't let anybody know. A big gun and a confident attitude will get you through a lot in life.
That's true. Although I don't like the whole big gun angle. That's a very American. That's a very American response. Meanwhile, this is more of a response. I wasn't looking at your ass. Yes, you were. But I was looking at her ass too. Yeah, well, that comes with the territory.
Do you really think we'll find him down here?
He always stops in for a few games of Quasar before he makes his drop.
Fist is gonna be pissed if we take down his supplier.
That's the point. We want him angry. Angry people make mistakes.
There's just something about Fist that makes me nervous.
Good. He's a dangerous man. And keep your eyes peeled for our mark.
One of the most pointless parts of the entire Citadel, if not the most pointless part.
How you holding up, Lieutenant?
Not too bad. No headaches worth mentioning lately. Maybe I'm getting used to the strain.
Maybe you've just got a good stress release. I know that knocking the Geth on their synthetic asses gets rid of my headaches.
I gotta ask, how the hell does she wear that hair as tight as she does without it getting headaches? That's what happened to me. This alley solely exists to introduce you to Tali. Conrad! My simp!
You're Commander Shepard, the hero of Eden Prime. I am so honored to meet you.
Nice to meet you. And you are?
My name is Conrad. Conrad Werner. They say you killed more than 100 Geth on Eden Prime.
That happened quick.
I spend most of the time trying to stay alive and help the colonists.
Hey, I know you're probably busy, but do you have time for a quick autograph?
Anything for a fan. Here.
Thanks. I really appreciate it. My wife is going to be so impressed. I'll let you get back to work. Oh, but next time you're on Earth, I'd love to buy you a drink. Thanks again.
Nice. Get around Vancouver. There's a very cool bar by the name of O'Flanagan's I go to. The old demarcation region. You'd know it if you've been to Siavan. Siavan? It's what we call it. What I called it back growing up.
Hello, Earth Clan. No doubt you've just come back from the colonies. Will you be needing supplies?
Show me what you've got.
Most excellent. I am sure you will find something pleasing.
My thanks to you, sir. Been looking to get the license for a while.
I don't sell this model.
Oh!
Look, I know it was you. I remember your face.
Really, that's impressive. Usually you humans can't tell one Turian from another.
Here it is. 3 games, and then eventually he gets his goddamn refund. 15 credits for a toaster. Oh my god! What the? Whoa! No! 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 My bad. That's the. Oh! I take that back. That's a part of the. Oh wow! That's cool. Look, it's just random text, which I'm sure in Asari or Turian or Salarian it means something. Hey, hi Emily. Hope you enjoy blowing up a Geth destroyer by packing a speeder full of explosive and fucking kamikazing into it. What? I don't understand. Oh, no one else will unless they fucking read the Cerberus news network like I did religiously every week.
What do you need?
I've been hunting for evidence of corruption and organized crime on the Citadel, but
look, low boob.
I was hoping you
not side boob, but low boob.
Investigation. I can make it worth your time.
Oh no, no! You can see the fabric for her bra, but it's still. Does she have a mismanaged bra? She still. Oh, that's respectable. I respect any woman who just is like wakes up in the morning, goes, or no one calls men out on wearing weird ass underwear, but women will be called out for wearing mismatched underwear. Their bras one color and one texture, their underwear is one color and one texture. Like, they found the most generic sort of like foam bra ever, but then they'll wear like the most sexiest thong. Why? Because it's laundry day and everything else is in the fucking wash. You have lived with women, right?
How do you know that my investigation is going to uncover anything you need?
You wouldn't be investigating if it weren't big. And if it's big, it's something I'd like to hear about.
You've got to have access to better sources. Why contact me?
I'm using every source I can find, but I think I've got a better shot with you. According to your file, you survived back on Akuz when everyone else in your squad got killed.
I don't like how they say squad.
The worst elements of the Citadel
squad!
To tell about it. It's you.
How do you know I'm investigating anything here on the Citadel?
I'm a good journalist, Commander Shepard. Word gets around.
Sounds like a good cause. If I find any information, it's yours.
Thank you, Commander. You won't regret it.
She looks the exact same, except for that under boob. She looks the exact same. And of course I observed her under boob. Which ward are we? They all have names.
That your professional opinion, sir?
No, it's my literal stock response if you hit the end prior.
This isn't a station. It's a city.
There must be millions here. It can't be possible.
Close to a
track
billion.
Everyone coming and going.
This makes Jump Zero look like a porta-john, and it's the largest deep space station the Alliance has.
Jump Zero is big, but this is a whole nother scale. Look at the ward arms. How do they keep all that mass from flying apart?
The council represents more races than I thought. No wonder they're careful with newcomers.
They probably just want to keep everything running. It has to be hard keeping all these cultures working together.
Or maybe they just don't like humans.
Why not? We've got oceans, beautiful women, this emotion called love. According to the old vids, we have everything they want.
Yeah?
If you expect to get me in a tinfoil miniskirt and thigh-high boots, I want dinner first. Sir.
That will be enough, Chief.
Indeed, I'd prefer that to be for a sorry woman. You see, I'm what we call in high society a race trader. I want my race to be bred out by the Asari. While you watch in the cook tent. It must suck having a society based around women. Yeah. He just scuffs her hair off and walks off. We're like two Asari women. We never liked humans. We're literally weapons of war. Next minute, you know, you see in Mass Effect 2, you see Ashley as a Cerberus 8. Her and Miranda dressed up the exact same way. Which, for the record, Ashley could dress in the same way as Miranda. I don't think she'd fill out the ass the same way, but I mean, again, who could? That ass was literally sculpted to be overpowering. You cannot fight against an ass of that magnitude. You can't.
At ease, Lieutenant. Can't see her in a skirt anyway.
Yes, I could.
Damn straight you can't.
Ready to move out, sir.
Kane's got nothing. But of course, it was always implied that him and... No. I never would have seen that appeal. Beyond physical, like, attraction. Flum. A tinfoil mini skirt. Like, I know what she's going for. She's going for like the what was it? The barber, not stripperella, barbarella, yeah. Look, she's talking about like, oh, I'm spreading sex, not love. Not hate, sorry, so actually, no, I'm gonna stick with that. That was a mistake, but I'm sticking with it anyway.
Hello there, Commander. I'm Dr. Claude Michel. Is there something I can do for you?
Do you know any attractive Turian men, for example?
Let me take a look at what you have for sale.
Of course.
I want to grind up against their face flaps, so to speak. Hi, Officer Lang, the most useless character in the entire game.
Hey, I know you. You're Shepard, right?
Hi, Shepard.
They got a whole section about you there. It's a miracle you survived.
Looks like you have a fan.
I'm sorry, I just never thought I'd meet someone like you in person. My name's Lang, Officer Eddie Lang, Citadel Security. It's an honor to meet you, Commander. What are you doing down here in the wards? Anything I can help you with?
Why'd you join Citadel Security?
I don't know. Seemed like the right thing to do, you know? Maybe it's in my blood. My grandfather was a cop back on Earth. It's kind of what CSEC is. Police for the Citadel. I'm still pretty new at it.
Could you
but
tell
I
me
like it so
about
far.
a Canadian who likes
You get to meet all
sockeye
kinds of
salmon?
cool aliens, like those
No?
Hanar. Wild. Plus, C-Sec
I like this. I like Officer Lang.
We
He's
uphold
very
the
cool.
law. People, even aliens, appreciate that.
It reminds me of the show Alien Nation. You know, like instead of walking into like this sort of barrio, you know, like hey white boy, you ain't welcome here. It said he's walking in, he's like, oh my god, this is so cool. Oh, but you're still a murderer. But this is our culture, you must respect it. Is it? We need an arbiter. Who's the arbiter? Perhaps the first detective in the LAPD who is also one of us. You know.
How do you like working here on the Citadel?
This place is amazing. I've been here almost a year, and I still haven't seen a tenth of it. The Presidium's just so beautiful. Good place to go and relax. But I really like it here down in the wards. There's always something going on somewhere. Like that new club they just opened a few months ago, Flux. Wicked scene in there, Commander. You should check it out when you have some time.
What do you know about the Spectres?
Just the stuff they show in the vids. They always make them out to be super agents on secret missions to save the galaxy. I know it's not really like that, though. Some of the other C-Sec guys don't like them too much. Figure they shouldn't be able to operate outside the law. But if they were so bad, the Council wouldn't use them, right?
Do you know a C-Sec officer named Harkin?
Oh wow, this motherfucker
She's been on the force a
is
lot longer than me.
talking a lot
Things, you know?
like
Brings
someone
up the
who
job,
is
take
pre
bribes, that
9/11.
kind of thing. Rumors mostly, but they suspended him, so some of it must be true.
I have to go.
Right. You're probably real busy. Well, see you around, Commander.
That's it. I mean, I get a game from 2007 not being able to fully add this, so I always liked how even all this is never described to be the wards. Like the Imperial City from Oblivion is meant to be the Imperial City from Oblivion in all its nuances, but when you look at it, like Morrowind has more people. Daggerfall has hundreds more people, if not thousands. It's so not cool, man. Hold on, this song though. You can only dance after you've completed the game. So I know you. High stakes Quasar. Quasar is the game they scan. Suspicious scam.
Somebody rigged this machine to funnel credits through the system. Trace a signal.
Low stakes. Fucking slot machines. Play. Oh shit! They've changed the whole thing. Hey! I drunkenly chose. If you guys aren't here until the After Effects, that kinda sucks, but that's cool too. I always tell you guys, like, if there's no audience here tonight, then don't forget to, you know, like, share, and subscribe. It still helps regardless. But we still have an hour and a half left. Oh, and I'm causing this. If you're seeing like glitching on screen, yeah, I'm the cause of that. I'm currently looking at the stream right now. Give me a second.
Welcome to Flux. Name's Doran. What can I do for you?
Is this a casino?
Among other things, yes. We've got some quasar stations, if you're interested.
Is this a casino?
We've got some quasar stations, if you're interested.
Are you the owner?
Owner, cook, and bartender.
Cook.
I've even been known to dance a little when the mood strikes me. We've got some quasar stations.
I've been to places like that.
Goodbye.
Sorry, I'm kind of busy right now. So, what can I do for you?
What were you discussing with the Volus?
Who, Doran? Oh, I was just asking him about my sister. See, she worked for Doran before she left too. Ugh, sorry. I don't want to bore you with my problems.
I'm interested to hear what you have to say.
Well, okay. My sister Jenna left here to go work at Cora's Den. The problem is, she's working as an informant for CSEC. You know, eavesdropping on the people there.
She's so open about that.
Being an informant is a dangerous job.
That's what I've been telling her. I don't know. Sometimes I think she stays there just to spite me.
Do you know who her contact at CSEC is?
No, it's all very secret. Last time I asked an officer, he told me to stay out of it, for Jenna's safety.
Maybe I could help her understand just how dangerous Cora's Den is.
Would you? That'd be great. Just don't tell her I sent you. Well, I should get back to work before I get in trouble. Thanks.
Yeah. Whoa, there's... Oh my god, there's reflections. I don't know why, but like I remember the bare bones. They put ambience in the roof. Dude, what's Mass Effect 3 gonna be like when there's an entire like ward dedicated to just nothing but pleasure? Like what the fuck is this gonna look like in Mass Effect 3? And I have it. And I got 2 in between, and it's all there, and it's all ready for me, and you're all gonna see it. And I hope if you are seeing it, you will like, share, and subscribe. But
Binary Helix has settled out of court with a Krogan group that had accused the Genetics Corporation of fraud. The Krogan group had contacted Binary Helix to perform studies with a long-range goal of curing their genetic sterilization.
Girl ass.
Sued for a return of investment money when the study produced no viable
Girl hair.
results.
Or small. No? Not small. Rex smile. Rex ass.
Witnesses saw you making threats in Fist's bar. Stay away from him.
I don't take orders from you.
This is your only warning, Rex.
You should warn Fist. I will kill him.
You want me to arrest you?
I want you to try.
This is how Dog the Bounty Hunter thinks he looks. Like these massive mounds of meat just come up to you like, so I hear we have a problem.
I'm trying to bring down Saren. Barlavon said to talk to you.
Barlavon is a wise man. We may share a common goal, human.
Enlighten me.
I've been hired to kill the owner of Cora's Den, a man named Fist. He did something very foolish.
What did he do?
He betrayed the Shadow Broker. A Quarian showed up here on the Citadel. She was on the run. She wanted to trade information for a safe place to hide, so she went to Fist. He promised to arrange a meeting between her and the Shadow Broker. Instead, he contacted Saren.
My mom and I went fishing. A guy gave my mom fish he caught and some bait. Holy shit, really? That's awesome! Glad you had fun. That's a great experience. Glad to see you vanished out of the chat for some good things. Last thing I'd want you guys to do is just to stare off in the wall in the corner. You know, like, this is better than going to watch you low energy videos. Like, no, I'd be very happy to think that you guys are going off and doing cool things like going fishing.
What does Saren have to do with this?
Well, the Quarian has something that connects Saren to the Geth. He paid Fist a small fortune for her.
If we get our hands on that evidence, we can prove that Saren's a traitor. And the council will have
Have you noticed with Caden? He always sounds like he's expressing himself a little bit too much.
Where's the Quarian now?
Last I heard, Fist still had her. Probably somewhere.
And he didn't do it with other characters. He doesn't do it in KOTOR.
She's all yours.
I want to know more about your employer.
Can't tell you much. All I got was a coded message with the details of the job. Standard procedure.
What about Garrus, that Turian? He wants to take Saren down too.
He might come in handy.
He was here just before you showed up. Said he was going to follow up a lead on his investigation. Wanted to speak to the doctor at the med clinic.
Move out.
Caden, fuck off. Rex, ship. I love how this fucking brisket of a creature is just standing next to me at all times. I am literally here. Hi, meat. I am meat. You are meat, and you're big meat too. I'm all I am is meat. My whole existence is just being meat. Well, you're meat, I guess. Meat. Meat. Wait, he doesn't know how to operate shotguns? Really? Okay.
I can't really get into the detail. Hey there. Oh, you're not CSEC, are
Augusta.
you? Did you want something?
What were you trying to explain to the officer before?
Why are my eyes bulging out of my skull?
I thought we were friends.
I thought that was just what humans did.
How do you know he wants you dead?
He's changed. He won't talk to me at work anymore, and he started following me. Yesterday, he followed me all the way home, just waiting for a chance.
He kept calling me Flamosis over and over again. I don't know why.
Is there something I can do? Talk to your friend, maybe?
Would you? That's all I want. Someone to talk to him. Tell him to leave me alone. He thinks he can just push me around, but you'll show him, won't you?
Just tell me where he is and I'll go find him.
Oh, right. Well, he wanted to meet with me down in the wards near the markets. He said he just wanted to talk, but I know better. His name's Shorban. He's a Salarian. You shouldn't have any trouble. He's just a scientist.
Shorban? That's the guy who asked us to scan the keepers.
Yes, generic pile of cheese. I agree.
Even more reason to go after him. That's against regulations.
I better look into this right away. Find out what he's up to.
Anything's possible with Shorban these days. Well, good luck.
Hello, Commander.
Womp womp womp. Meat. Womp 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 womp. Womp 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 womp. I must have put the tracker that Emily wanted me to put in, right? Oh, that comes later. My bad. She wants you to talk to Fist first, and then come back here and do the thing. Do the do. I want you to understand something. Womp womp womp. Womp womp womp. Womp womp womp. Womp womp womp. Womp 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 womp.
One sec, looking you up. Commander Shepard, here with the Alliance military. First time on the Citadel, that about right?
How did you know all that?
I'm the CSEC requisitions officer. I need to make sure our buyers are authorized. So, will you be purchasing anything today, Commander Shepard?
Show me what you've got.
Excellent. I hope you find what you're looking for.
Wonder if they keep the audio in. There's a really bad, and I mean really bad. I don't want the license. I'll open our rare stocks for you. Enjoy. That's what he says, but he says it in a completely different voice. It's not good.
In remembrance of Eden Prime, we present another profile in courage with serviceman Nirali Bhatia.
Oh yeah.
A devoted wife and talented chef, serviceman Bhatia joined the Alliance military under the Deferred Education Plan. After finishing her service, Bhatia planned to open a restaurant. Instead, she gave her life protecting the colonists of Eden Prime. For more profiles in courage, or to explore opportunities in the military, please visit the Alliance military on the extranet. Keyword, courage.
Oh, for some reason all these Torian websites seem to be like courage, question mark, question mark, question mark. And this Batarian one seems to be incredibly biased and full of spelling errors. A
private docking bay. Wonder how much the Alliance had to shell out for this.
You can see half the Citadel from up here.
We're going to have to give out a system and price.
In entertainment news, Francis Kitt has announced plans to direct Hamlet with Elcor cast members.
I love this.
The production will open dramatic theater to the Elcor with a Hamlet who uses Elcor body language and pheromones. Kitt claims that he's also excited by giving a human audience the chance to judge Hamlet by his deeds and not his emotions.
Are you fucking serious? His deeds would be the following. Okay. Kill. Stab. That's it! That's his deed! Everything else... Oh, I'm sorry. You also have to stab the motherfucker in the shades. What's his name? Cherukio or whatever the hell it is. Like, what the...
I'm surprised you're willing to fight Krogan, Rex. I thought you'd stand with your own.
Anyone who fights us is either stupid or on Saren's payroll. Killing the latter
is business. Killing the former is a favorite to the universe. I like how he keeps that attitude when he becomes like a chief. Like he has the same idea. Extranet. Oh, I already signed that? Okay. Be a no.
Hey, Commander Shepard. Good to see you again. Anything you need?
Do you know...
Drinking on the job, taking bribes, that kind of thing? Rumors.
I have to go.
Right. You're probably real busy. Well, see you around, Commander.
Don't kid yourself. It's even bigger than it looks. I got a tour. One of 500 to see the Ascension from the inside out.
Really?
Took almost 6 hours and we only saw 1/10 of the ship. I even got to meet the commander.
Matriarch Ladanya. You met her?
Well, she addressed everyone on the tour, but I got pretty close to her.
Huh, just look at that ship. You'd have to be stupid to mess with that.
Very true. She's got almost as much firepower as the rest of the Asari fleet combined.
Hopefully she'll never need to use it.
Not only is the Destiny Ascension a little bit OP, like a little bit overhyped, but the Destiny Ascension is kinda a red herring. Are you going to play through the whole trilogy because you see there's only 3 Mass Effect games? Augusta, I will tell you once that you are exactly right. After which, it seems like almost some sort of like masturbatory ritual at that point. So yes, of course, there's only 3. There was a fever dream back in the 60s that like kids would talk about called Andromeda. What if they were to take that and then send it off into another galaxy? Okay, that's cool. But no, that's where that dream ended. Everyone wakes up before the but. I like the Angarans. No, all jokes aside, I like the Angarans. I think they're a very cool race. And I think they're discovering that they are just glorified batteries, and they embrace it with like festivals and, you know, giant orgies. That kind of works for their society. So that's it. That's whoever came up with the Angarans for that one particular point. Yeah. Beyond that, the Krogan who sided with them, the one who had bones around their head. What would you call that? Head chalice? Head portrait? Whatever. Point is, he had a bunch of bones around it. I thought he was cool. But he would have been cool in Mass Effect. He'd have been cool in any situation. But beyond all of that, yeah, no. Mass Effect kind of, yeah, no.
Commander,
it's better off not thinking about that.
Something you want?
It's better off not thinking about that particular avenue of the franchise.
You can start by telling me the truth, Shorban.
I'm not sure what you're referring to. My experiments are...
Quit stalling. Your friend, Jalid, told us about you.
You spoke with Jalid? Then you know about the data?
No, but you're gonna tell me. Everything.
You boys can go. Looks like my plans have changed. It's not as bad as you think, Commander. Jalid and I just got a little over our heads.
Keep talking.
The company we work for developed an experimental procedure for use in medical scanners. Jalid and I saw even more potential, so we stole the plans and secretly developed a tool to scan the Keepers. Can you imagine? A tool that can actually get readings from the Keepers?
What's so special about that?
The Keepers are almost impossible to scan, and you can't capture them or get samples. They just self-destruct. After centuries here, we still don't know anything about them. Don't you see? We were the first to scan them, ever.
This is a soft voice,
Yourself,
motherfucker.
Commander. You know we can do it.
Well, I just have some major issues about what you said in the previous stream, and I was hoping you'd talk about it. This is the same motherfucker who 24 hours prior would be in a stream, slamming their fingers on the keyboard, talking about how all of us are a bunch of fucking beta cocks. Losers, they'd rip them in half, and then you're like, alright, fine, come up on stage. Come up on stage. I'm like, well, you know, I just thought that maybe. Sorry, I've been watching a lot of Vosses of late, and it seems anyone with that voice is the most. I don't know how else to put this. Like. Ultimate online tough guy, you know? You know the type.
Why are you trying to kill your partner?
I'm not trying to kill him. Jalid's job was to disseminate our initial findings. But he decided to keep the data for himself. Maybe to sell it. I don't know.
So you're just trying to get back what Jalid already stole?
We lost our heads. We just couldn't let an opportunity like this pass us by. Commander, if you'll just continue gathering data for me, imagine what we might learn. And you'll stand to make a bit of a profit yourself, remember?
I'm not breaking regulations for you or your research. Return what you stole, or I'll have you arrested.
All right. You don't need to ask twice. Well then, no more scanning. I promise. Of course, Jalid still has the initial data, and I doubt he's planning to return it.
I'll deal with Jalid.
So long, Commander.
I actually think that was a case where Paragon did not work out, because at the end of it, you get a little message saying that, like, oh wow, we've discovered a message that's like encoded deep within inside the Keepers, but they're not deep within inside the Keepers. They're like, more likely now he'll just be like, oh, I had this idea, but then I was just dissuaded, almost like looking glaringly at you. Well, after Sovereign showed up, I guess one of us was vindicated, and it wasn't Shepard.
Reports are circulating that Alliance Ambassador Udina has accused a Spectre of orchestrating the attack on Eden Prime.
Good.
Udina reportedly based his accusation upon eyewitness accounts of the scene, but
I've
lacked the
gone to
evidence
the
to
wrong
demand
elevator.
further investigation. When asked to comment, a council spokesperson would only state that the investigation of the attacks upon Eden Prime was currently ongoing.
N7. Penis. And testicles.
Celebrations are being planned for the anniversary of the end of the Rachni Wars. Many council worlds, particularly Asari and Solarian colonies, will hold victory parades to commemorate the defeat of the invading Rachni.
There you go.
In a rare admission of debt, several Asari colonies have invited Krogans to be honored for the victories the uplifted Krogans made possible.
Speaking of Krogans, come on. Well, I suppose it's a cloaca with you, isn't it? A shunt. Oh, isn't there like a medical? Yeah, we go to the medical center and we get Garrus. Okay, so.
I didn't tell anyone, I swear.
That was smart, Doc. Now if Garrus comes around, you stay smart. Keep your mouth shut, Aurora. Who are you? Let her go.
Finally, some action.
Perfect timing, Shepard. Gave me a clear shot at that bastard.
You took him down clean.
Sometimes you get lucky. Dr. Michelle, are you hurt?
No, I'm okay, thanks to you.
Now, this is a case where I would always pick Renegade. Like, Garrus knew the environment and he took his chances. Like, he's not some fucking... He's not me with, like, a 50 cal and there's, like, 500 people and one person I have to protect. If I had, like, a 50 cal and a full shock and I could get away with opening fire on that 500 people, yeah, I would take that shot. Especially if I was shitface. Like, I'd be like, wee! I'd be opening up. I would cause a war crime, alright? Garrus is like, kill. Dead. Yeah, Garrus is grand. Garrus knows what he is. So why is it that the Renegade choice sides with Garrus making the right judgment call? Because I brought out a fucking sniper rifle, a Krogan who will just destroy a room, and a guy who can fling someone into a sun. Well, if you called Eden Prime, shouldn't you have some kind of defensive network or advance and such? How are you getting invaded all the time? It's almost like everything is designed to fail every time to make another factor all the easier. Dance to our tunes, monkeys. When you say monkeys, oh no, it's not racist. It's more genetic. Oh, yeah. It'd be like if the sun cultivated us to enjoy the sun's rays, and then, like, 5 years from now, there will be a cult of solar perplexion that suddenly took over all religious organizations. And then, I don't know how else to put this. Like, in 5 years' time, they would create the ultimate solar panel, and then the sun would just suddenly appear outside of Earth. Feed me! And it would just, like, consume us. And then it would spit out a tiny little... No, Mars would take our spot, and then a few billion years from now, another species would... Oh, dude, that could be cool! Forget aliens. How about if, like, every star was a quasi-sentient species that requires, like, living creatures to consume to be able to grow, you know? Yeah, that's some good shit.
I know those men threatened you, but if you tell us who they work for, we can protect you.
They worked for Feast. They wanted to shut me up, keep me from telling Garrus about the Quarian.
The one I told you about, Shepard.
She must be able to link Saren to the Geth. There is no way the Council can ignore this.
Time we paid Fist a visit.
This is your show, Shepard. But I want to bring Saren down as much as you do. I'm coming with you.
You're a Turian. Why do you want to bring him down?
I couldn't find the proof I needed in my investigation, but I knew what was really going on. Saren is a traitor to the Council and a disgrace to my people.
Welcome aboard, Garrus.
Fist is going to be waiting for us. When we hit him, we better hit him hard.
Right. Kaidan goes away and Garrus comes in today.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from Feast's thugs, Commander. I don't know what would have happened if you hadn't been there.
She apparently becomes a major Garrus, like fangirl. She sends him chocolates, even though he can't eat them. And then she sends him chocolates he can eat. Like, she actually spent up to like 500 like credits to send him to she had like 500 quid's worth of like chocolates reprocessed to be able to be eaten by him, and she's constantly asking about him, which is a nice little touch, to the point where, and I also like how oblivious he is.
You're a doctor. How did you end up here on the Citadel?
My parents brought me
A
here.
doctor on a place
My
full
father
of
was a medic
hundreds
in
of
the
millions of people?
I chose to keep the medical tradition alive, but not the military.
Well,
Fixing
dozens of
wounded
millions.
soldiers isn't my idea of fun.
You're a doctor. How did you end up here on the Citadel?
I chose to keep the medical tradition alive, but not the military. Fixing up wounded soldiers isn't
Let me
my
take a look at what you have.
License? No. She does have the medical exoskeleton, it's true, but my response to that is bye. That's my... I'll be back when I am full of money.
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial
What's the
investors
color?
are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply.
Man!
Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
Okay, but I need to get to the Normandy so I can reorganize my crew. My bad for... I need to have Garrus and
Prothean dig site. Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site,
Rex.
claiming that artifacts of the Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them,
Enkindlers.
The excavation team has appealed to Hanar representatives on the Citadel to reach a diplomatic solution.
I will enkindle the following things. Nothing. Because that'd be weird. I'm gonna do set fire to something and then restart from scratch? No. Alright, so I need to get to the visit the wards. It's CSEC, isn't it? CSEC will get you back to the Normandy super quick. Yeah, this is the one.
Binary Helix has settled out of court with a Krogan group that had accused the Genetics Corporation.
So I can replace Humocaden. This is the thing, like, why the fuck does the game do this?
Their genetic sterilization. The group later sued for a return of investment money when the study produced no viable results.
Yeah, they gotta wait until, see what I mean? Like, what the fuck? This is, alright, so this is the CSAC. So, how the fuck do I get out of here? Avena, CSAC Academy. But, if I remember right, what you do is... Alright, fuck it. I've done this before for other people. Like, I've been in other people's shoes where they're screaming at the camera right now, going like, come on, go to A, B, C, D. I don't remember, okay? I just want to get back to the Normandy. But the drink is making me think of stupid things. Oh! Oh! Docking Bay, yes!
We present another profile in courage with serviceman Nirali.
Hear that? Profile in courage? Shit, that is hardcore post 9/11 cultural shit. I was in the States and I would watch, like, tonight at 9:30. His name was Andrew Malarkey. Andrew Malarkey.
Sorry, Commander. Nobody's allowed on the Normandy right now. Doing some routine maintenance.
What? Oh, that's right. I remember that. I'm surprised I kept it in. But I want to change my character. Okay. How do you change your character? Squad. No. No, 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 no. Wait, I can save this.
Francis Kitt has announced plans to direct Hamlet with Elcor cast members. The production will open dramatic theater to the Elcor with a Hamlet who you...
Yeah, Hamlet. Alright, so I have to go to Fist's Bar.
I can't get there.
Yeah, Cora's Den. Right. A gentleman's club in the ward. I always love when that's on your fucking...
Looks like it's shut down.
If you have Rex in your slot, he will just outright kill Fist. We never did go to talk to Harkin, did we?
All targets down.
Great. Fuck.
Stop right there. Don't come any closer. Warehouse workers. All the real guards must be dead.
Stay back or we'll shoot.
This would be a good time to find somewhere else to work.
Yeah, right. That's a good idea.
Yeah, I never liked Fist anyway.
I would have never thought of that.
Shooting people isn't always the answer.
There we go.
Wait! Don't kill me, I surrender!
You're lucky that due to stupidity and more importantly drunkenness, Rex isn't here. Smart move.
Where's the Quarian?
She's not here. I don't know where she is. That's the truth.
He's lying.
You better start explaining before I lose my temper.
The Quarian isn't here. Said she'd only deal with the Shadow Broker himself.
Impossible. The Shadow Broker only works through his agents.
Nobody meets the Shadow Broker. Ever. Even I don't know his true identity. But she didn't know that. I told her I'd set a meeting up. When she shows up, it'll be Saren's men waiting for her.
Give me the location. Now.
Here on the wards, the back alley by the markets. She's supposed to meet them right now. You can make it if you hurry.
Am I supposed to just forget your part in all this?
Hey, I came clean. I told you about the meeting. Besides, I've got my own problems now. The Shadow Broker wants me dead. I have to disappear.
Get Omega.
I'm a ghost.
You're not my concern.
And you meet him in
Don't worry,
Omega.
you'll never see me again.
Like if I have Rex here, he's a shot. That's it. Apparently this is like the good ending, as in like the Paragon ending, but bull! I wanted Rex. I don't care what. I mean, technically it's the better choice. It's just squad. Garrus. Oh shit. Bum 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 bum. Batarians? Q. Q. And. Right in the dick. Right in the face. Kill.
Clear.
Shit to do. That means you. A back alley. You mean the only back alley that they ever put into the whole damn game? Hey, Jay.
Where's the Shadow Broker? Where's Fist?
I don't know, Tally.
Where's the evidence?
No way. The deal's off.
Sucks to be you, buddy. Wait. Jesus. The only time you ever get to see Solarian hitmen, and they're leaning in on their natural states, but as you can see here, they're still Solarians. Cute. That it?
Set me up. I knew I couldn't trust him.
Were you hurt in the fight?
I know how to look after myself. Not that I don't appreciate the help. Who are you?
I'm the guy that I'm really tempted to be your next, I don't know, your baby daddy? I don't fucking know. The important thing is, I'm here right now.
My name's Shepard. I'm looking for evidence to prove Saren's a traitor.
Then I have a
It's still Liara, but I mean, I still kind of want to. Ooh, they made her face more transparent. I like that.
You're not making my life easy, Shepard. Firefights in the wards, an all-out assault on Korra's Den. Do you know how many? Who's this? The Quarian? What are you up to, Shepard?
Making your day, Ambassador. She has information linking Saren to the Geth.
Really? Maybe you better start at the beginning, Miss...
My name is Tali. Tali Zora Naraya.
We don't see many Quarians here. Why did you leave the flotilla?
I was on my pilgrimage. My rite of passage into adulthood.
I've never heard of this before.
It is a tradition among my people. When we reach maturity, we leave the ships of our parents and our people behind. Alone, we search the stars, only returning to the flotilla once we have discovered something of value. In this way, we prove ourselves worthy of adulthood.
What kinds of things do you look for?
It could be resources like food or fuel, or some type of useful technology, or even knowledge that will make life easier on the flotilla. Through our pilgrimage, we prove that we will contribute to the community, rather than being a burden on our limited resources.
Tell us what you found.
During my travels, I began hearing reports of Geth. Since they drove my people into exile, the Geth have never ventured beyond the Veil. I was curious. I tracked a patrol of Geth to an uncharted world. I waited for one to become separated from its unit. Then I disabled it and removed its memory core.
I thought the Geth fried their memory cores when they died. Some kind of defense mechanism.
How did you manage to preserve the memory core?
My people created the Geth. If you're quick, careful, and lucky, small caches of data can sometimes be saved. Most of the core was wiped clean, but I salvaged something from its audio banks.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
That's Saren's voice. This proves he was involved in the attack.
He said Eden Prime brought him one step closer to finding the conduit. Any idea what that means?
Yeah.
The conduit
And we
must have something
fuck
to do
it
with the
up.
beacon. Maybe it's some kind of Prothean technology. Like a weapon.
Wait, there's more. Saren wasn't working alone.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
I don't recognize that other voice, the one talking about Reapers.
Are they some kind of new alien species?
According to the memory core, the Reapers were a hyper-advanced machine race that existed 50,000 years ago. The Reapers hunted the Protheans to total extinction, and then they vanished. At least, that's what the Geth believe.
Sounds a little far-fetched.
The vision on Eden Prime. I understand it now.
After I drink this Diet Coca-Cola, he just rips
The
his
Geth revere
front
the Reapers
off.
as gods, the pinnacle of non-organic life. And they believe Saren knows how to bring the Reapers back.
The Council is just going to love this.
The Reapers are a threat to every species in Citadel space. We have to tell them.
No matter what they think about the rest of this, those audio files prove Saren's a traitor.
The Captain's right. We need to present this to the Council right away.
What about her, the Quarian?
My name is Tali. You saw me in the alley, Commander. You know what I can do. Let me come with you.
I thought you were on your pilgrimage.
The pilgrimage proves we are willing to give of ourselves for the greater good. What does it say about me if I turn my back on this? Saren is a danger to the entire galaxy. My pilgrimage can wait.
I'll take all the help I can get.
Thanks. You won't regret this.
Anderson and I will go ahead to get things ready with the Council. Take a few minutes to collect yourself, then meet us in the tower.
Finally, Jesus. Alright, so. There's no point doing Rex now, seeing that the one major thing to Rex, up to when he wants to go and get his armor back, is now done. So, how about we go with standard booty call? Standard booty call. If all else fails, pick the females. Now, for the record, I really was curious who this person would be. But you can clearly tell that's Liara. Like, what the fuck? I mean, we get it. She is the sex object of the entire series. And you know what else? For this playthrough, we're going to partake of that. We'll also partake of other sex objects. But still, like, she deserves better, right? And if you think you could deserve better, you deserve better by our stream sponsor, NordVPN. I don't know. Sniper unlocked. The thing is, in this game, she might actually be able to hit something. That's terrifying. Alright, so Tali she contributes a lot to the situation, but also contributes a lot to the situation. But also, yeah, she's actually good at hacking and decrypting and all that good shit. As for Ashley, I don't fucking know. She'll be a good placeholder until I get my hands on Liara, I guess. Define get your hands on Liara. Yes. Whenever I do this, just my bitches the whole time. It's your boy Ray Shadow Legends! Oh, where are my shades? There they are. I see him! Hi and welcome back to the 4th episode of Bearded, no, well, which one is good? Hi, and welcome back to the 4th episode of Stronghold. I am now currently attacking the Snake's castle, and before we go and start building our apple farms, I just want to thank today's sponsors, Raid Shadow Legends! You think you know gaming? Well, gaming is nothing compared to Raid Shadow Legends. No, I joke about this, but I mean, like, those motherfuckers want to make a deal with me. Yeah, I'll probably fucking suck dick. I'm sorry. And you know what else? I don't think my community would care. Especially because you all know I don't support them. I support their money. I don't support them. Like, I've seen Raid Shadow Legends, and I can't... Oh. Maybe I just need somebody to teach me. I'm not gonna be stupid. I almost was. That was almost a stupidity right there. I'm gonna be smart right now. But I will say this: Raid Shadow Legends. Perhaps so many creators have done their thing. Maybe one day you and I will have a conversation. I'm not going to muddle anyone. I will instead say, if you want to convince me otherwise, I never ran with any dudes, just bitches. Boy, Raid Shadow Legends. Ashley knows what to do with the chode. Hey, everyone knows what to do with the chode. You fucking idolize that shit. So that's why they can become the president, and then their second in command is the motherfucker that you will idolize. Probably. I don't remember the context of that, so I'm just gonna say probably. I would take the shekels. I used to joke that like anyone is going to be screaming Raid Shadow, and then anyone did. So I'm not gonna fuck that shit up, okay? All I'm gonna say is I don't know. Anyone who wants to enlighten me can, especially Especially those motherfuckers who have already been bought off by the coin of Raid Shadow Legends. Those motherfuckers want to have a conversation with me, want to convince me, want to introduce me to people, a part of the corporation. Well, then, that is an entirely different kettle of fish. And more importantly, one that I cannot stand against. Rather, I will do so with a bit of an upturned nipple. Kind of like I'll hold my sword that you motherfuckers helped forge. I'll hold it like, I can't wait to sell out sooner. Here's the thing. I have a long game. I'm gonna sell out early. To give back later. Later? What sort of later? No, seriously, no joke. If anyone were to reach out to me, Raid would be. It's weird, dude. I do wonder, like, one day, will my early shit come back to haunt me? And the answer is yes, it will, but not like... Not like, oh, that'll be cancelable. Unless that's the future. Oh, God, could you imagine that, like, 5 years from now? It's just nothing but if you said... Like, there are algorithms designed to find singular words, like... problematic, or the N-word, or the R-word, or the F-word. Okay, but what was the context of it? What if you yourself are those things? I mean, I've used the R-word because I am the R-word. I'm spasmaticus. Best way to describe it without using the word, because I don't need to make the insult. Because it's not an insult. But I was born broken. I have dyspraxia, I have dyslexia, I have the mildest of the tisms. Tism! Imagine if there was a fucking programmable word in like 5 or 10 years that the algorithm would look for. And I turn on my YouTube or my Google, or just my Google account to find that that shit has been completely, like, removed. You can't say the word tism. Oh, you mean autism related to retardation? Because I'm not so far down that rabbit hole that I can barely understand what words mean. Instead, I am broken, but I am broken enough to understand what the words mean related back to me. So, yeah, I do understand when people are like, oh, neurodivergent. Oh, you mean people like me. Yeah, but people far worse. Oh, you mean people far worse that you're going to give shelter to. No. No, we don't play that game. That was a borderline tangent. I will shut up now. We don't have tangents here. We have free flow of information. I will say, people who are neurodivergent enablers are often not their friends. They're playing their own game. Don't. Believe me, I fucking know.
Commander Shepard.
Meanwhile, an Indian man with an absolutely stunning white outfit that would be so hard to clean. Why would you have that? Unless there's a future thing that like keeps dirt and stain. How? I've had Indian food. How would you have Indian food in that? You couldn't. Just like you couldn't have Italian food or Korean food. You could have Japanese food. You couldn't have American, like deep south barbecue. You try to have barbecue sauce in that outfit and you still are in one piece? No. Bullshit. Bullshit.
It's no trouble. What can I do for you?
My wife was a Marine.
And the thing is, once you get a stain on that once, it will never go.
Your wife was Serviceman Nirali Bhatia. I'm Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams. I served in her unit.
Oh, big ears! I remember you.
Nirali spoke of you with great respect.
I'm so sorry for your loss, Mr. Bhatia. Nirali was a good woman. What can we do for you?
I've requested that my wife's body be returned to me for cremation, but the military has refused my request.
Why?
Why did they refuse your request? There's got to be some reason.
I don't know. All I know is that they have declared it impossible for my wife to be returned to me.
There's no reason for your wife's body to be held like this. Just wait here.
The man in charge of my case is Mr. Bosca. When I last saw him, he was in the expensive bar over there. Thank you for your time. I just want to give my wife a proper funeral, and the respect she deserves.
The guy who has his wife, if I remember right, sounds like he's trying to sell me cryptocurrency.
My goodness, you're Commander Shepard. Your activities made for quite a briefing in the Diplomatic Corps. Is there something I can do to assist you?
Yes. A man named Samesh Bhatia is having some trouble claiming his wife's body.
Ah, Mr. Bhatia. A good man in an understandably frustrating position. I wish I could help him. Serviceman Nirali Bhatia died on Eden Prime, as Mr. Bhatia no doubt told you. Her wounds are inconsistent with any type of weapon damage we've seen before. That is why her body is being held.
You think her body might be dangerous or contaminated?
No, Commander. Nirali Bhatia is not dangerous. Her body is in fact extremely valuable to the Alliance. The tests we're conducting may lead to better defenses against Geth attacks.
Nope.
Respectfully, Serviceman Bhatia may save more lives in death than she did in life.
They add a thing in either Mass Effect 2 or 3 where it's like, you can see the progress made by examining her body. But it doesn't exist. Like, instead it's like, oh well, I guess you were right, and we shouldn't have examined her in the first place. Good thing we weren't dicks. Great. What was the point of that? If you chose the renegade option, I was like, I will side with them. You don't get any benefit. In hindsight, there's no reasoning. So henceforth, you have to focus on like the here and now. And the here and now, there's no reason either. He's not like, well, the body is full of valuable data. Why? Because it was killed by the Geth. Okay. Is she the only one? No. Okay, let it go. Okay. That's the end of it! So yeah, this is pretty straightforward.
I understand what you're trying to do, but holding the body is wrong.
Commander, you of all people should understand how far we must go to protect humanity.
What are you talking about? It's not
process. I'm out there fighting.
What a vague response.
All right, Commander. You win. It was hard enough refusing Mr. Bhatia. I'm not going to risk an incident by refusing you. Tell Samesh that the body is being shipped back to Earth. I'll go now to see to it myself.
Like, it's so vague. Mass Effect, like, Mass Effect 3 really goes into the detail of things. But this isn't one of them, and it's weird. Instead, you get, like, a random, like, message about how the dead woman is so... really enjoyed cooking, apparently. Want to have a restaurant. That's it. Wow. Okay. Cool.
Hello again, Commander. Has there been any word?
I reminded Mr. Bosker what we're fighting for. Your wife is coming home.
Thank you. I will return home and begin my preparations. It does not bring me happiness, but it may bring me peace. Goodbye, Commander.
Samesh, I don't know if this helps, but your wife, Nerali, loved you very much. She missed your cooking, and she played recordings of you every night before she went to sleep.
I know, Miss Williams. But thank you. It's nice to hear it again.
Exactly. It doesn't add anything to it. He already knows who he is. Just one extra bit of dialogue. Like, having Ashley there should have solved everything. Having a different like dialogue option or something should have changed something in Mass Effect 3. It doesn't. It's just there. It's it's a literal tangent. Could have been fixed. Council time. Meanwhile, in the completely other part of the Citadel,
come on. Udina's presenting the Quarian's evidence to the Council.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
You wanted proof? There it is.
This evidence is irrefutable, Ambassador.
Really? Even I'm like, you know, you can just...
status, and all efforts will be made to bring him in to answer for his crimes.
I recognize the other voice, the one speaking with Saren. Matriarch Benezia.
Who's she?
Matriarchs are powerful Asari who have entered the final stage of their lives.
Yeah, but what?
Revered for their wisdom and experience. They serve as guides and mentors to my people. Matriarch Benezia is a powerful biotic, and she had many followers. She will make a formidable ally for Saren.
I'm more interested in the Reapers. What do you know about them?
Only what was extracted from the Geth's memory core. The Reapers were an ancient race of machines.
Also, the numerous prequel shit that was going on, but I guess none of that was canon. This came out later, trying to give it more strength, and it failed.
The Geth believe the Reapers are gods, and Saren is the prophet for their return.
Yeah.
We think the conduit
doesn't work great for the Geth, that's to say.
Saren's searching for it. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Do we even know what this conduit is?
Saren thinks it can bring back the Reapers. That's bad enough.
Listen to what you're saying. Saren wants to bring back the machines that wiped out all life in the galaxy? Impossible. It has to be. Where did the Reapers go? Why did they vanish? How come we found no trace of their existence?
True dog!
Have found something.
I'm gonna become a fucking recurring meme. Yeah! You ready for some air quotes for a guy that only has 2 fingers? Well, technically 3, but I mean, one is a thumb even for us. Also, they're more like talons, and I don't know.
I tried to warn you about Saren, and you refused to face the truth. Don't make the same mistake again.
This is different. You proved Saren betrayed the Council. We all agree he's using the Geth to search for the conduit, but we don't really know why.
The Reapers are obviously just a myth, Commander. A convenient lie to cover Saren's true purpose. A legend he is using to bend the Geth to his will.
50,000 years ago, the Reapers wiped out all galactic civilization. If Saren finds the conduit, it will happen again.
Saren is a rogue agent on the run for his life. He no longer has the rights or resources of a Spectre. The Council has stripped him of his position.
That is not good enough. You know he's hiding somewhere in the Traverse. Send your fleet in!
A fleet cannot track down one man.
A Citadel fleet could secure the entire region, keep the Geth from attacking any more of our colonies.
Or it could trigger a war with the Terminus systems. We won't be dragged into a galactic confrontation over a few dozen human colonies.
Every time humanity asks for help, you ignore us.
Shepard's right. I'm sick of this council and its anti-human bull...
Ambassador, there is another solution. A way to stop Saren that does not require fleets or armies.
No, it's too soon. Humanity is not ready for the responsibilities that come with joining the Spectres.
Why? I'd be the second. Hi, Anderson. How did you enjoy being the fucking Proto-Spectre? I failed. Oh, that wasn't as fun as I thought. No, it wasn't. Want to talk about the most important human being that ever lived? No, we're cool. You sure? They built an academy, named it after him. Yeah.
You don't have to send a fleet into the Traverse, and the Ambassador gets his human Spectre. Everybody's happy.
Commander Shepard, step forward.
Generic character models? What? We literally exist for this one moment.
It is the decision of the Council that you be granted all the powers and privileges of the Special Tactics and Reconnaissance branch of the Citadel.
Yeah.
Spectres are not trained, but chosen. Individuals forged in the fire of service and battle. Those whose actions elevate them above the rank and file.
Spectres are an ideal, a symbol, the embodiment of courage, determination, and self-reliance. They are the right hand of the Council, instruments of our will.
Spectres bear a great burden. They are protectors of galactic peace, both our first and last line of defense. The safety of the galaxy is theirs to uphold.
You are the first human Spectre, Commander. This is a great accomplishment for you and your entire species.
I don't know. I once got second for frickin' bowling league. That was pretty cool. I mean, this is cool too. I don't want to stress this enough, but I mean, yeah, thanks.
I'm honored, Counselor.
We're sending you into the Traverse.
I scored a high fucking number in that bowling league too. Way to win, but I don't know. There was this one guy with a really good arm. We can't compete with that. We had okay arms. They had really good arms.
Any idea where to find him?
We will forward any relevant files to Ambassador Udina.
This meeting of the Council is adjourned.
Beep boop. I am robot.
Commander.
We've got a lot of work to do, Shepard. You're going to need a ship, a crew, supplies.
You'll get access to special equipment and training now.
Training?
You should go down to the C-Sec Academy and speak to the Spectre Requisitions Officer.
Yeah.
Anderson, come with me. I'll need your help to set all this up.
Anderson, do you remember when we had this exact same conversation, but you were the Spectre? Yeah. Do you remember how you're not
the... be a little more grateful. He didn't even thank you.
Until I find Saren, I haven't done anything. Come on.
Right behind you, Commander.
Okay, Ashley, that's great. Yeah, despite saying that you're a Spectre, you now have one extra perk. Oh, 4! Shit. Oh, I'm huge and... There is, by the way, regardless of your build, there is no reason whatsoever for you in this game, the sequel, or the third game, to ever not choose Charm or Intimidate. I really stress this. Fucking choose. Like, charm or intimidate. Like, dialogue options might be boring to you. No? Tali. I'd say my sexy Tali, but I think when she appears for her first time, she's like 19. I mean, technically legal, it's just, you know, it feels like that the girls who get gangbanged while holding a birthday cake that says 18 plus. It's like, aha, fuck you, legalese. I'm gonna still have my underage sex. You're probably wondering why I ended it here, too. Well, it's pretty straightforward. I'm ending the stream. It's almost midnight, so yeah. And I've had a fun midnight, too. Like, it's been a fun stream. We're gonna get this once a week now. So we're gonna have our Mass Effect streams. Perhaps Mass Effect Monday. That'd be kind of cool. It kind of all ties together, right? We have 3 games and a whole shit of awesomeness. That's because next week I want to do non-gaming stuff. The next Wasted Wednesday, I want to do movie trailers. If you guys think of any particular movie trailers that are just fucking badass, absolutely terrible, or just kind of weird, then send it via the channel suggestions on our Discord, which you will find the link in the description along with my Twitter and our stream goal, if you guys want to help out financially. Beyond that, tomorrow, this is not the only time you will see me drunk this week. You will see me hanging out with Lord Magicus. Lord Magicus is gonna be joining me at 11 my time. It's pretty late, but for him it's 6 in the evening. So Eastern 6. Mine 11. Just keep it in mind, I dance for you motherfuckers. Beyond that, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe this stream. In particular, just like the damn thing. We've been getting good flow right now. The channel has been growing, so I don't feel guilty of just like telling you motherfuckers to like, share, and subscribe, because it's been working. What can I say? Beyond all of that, I am gonna try my best to keep the schedule for next week, and the week after, and the week after, and the week after. I'm gonna try to once again make the schedule work for you guys. So if you are a part of our Discord, you will see it. Alright. I'm out of here. So thank you so much for watching. If you haven't already, please like, share, and subscribe if you have not already done so. If you have, thank you so much, and I will see you again soon. Have a beautiful